Hey guys. Oh man, hi, good morning. Happy Monday. Yes, happy Monday. I hope you're all doing great. Oh, people run? Oh no. All right, guys, welcome in. Hang on. I really hope everything's working. I feel like I was messing around with recording and there's a chance not everything's working, but fingers crossed. Yes, you guys may have noticed the new emotes that have been added. We now have a love elf, or like a Valentine's Day themed elf. Thank you, Bill. That is holding up a season 2 heart. I should have used the chase one, because now Chase is my Valentine. So I probably should have used the chase one. But I was like, you know what? Let's just stick with the season 2 and see how that goes. But yeah, we have a Taneesha elf, a little love elf. We got Bill in here, we got Bunny, Diella, hello, Cosmic, Type 1, Bishi, Sin Lily. We have Jeff redeeming first, Jenna, Pikachu, Cassie, Dalcina, Elbow, Game Coins, Crow, hello, welcome back. We have Elbow with a 35 stream streak, let's go. We got D Clark. Ooh, it came through. Okay, so I don't have TTS if you sub on YouTube, or if you become a member on YouTube. Thank you so much for doing that, but yeah, I guess it doesn't have... I could have sworn it had, like, TTS. Or maybe there's no way to actually have that be a thing. I'll have to look into the YouTube side of things, but thank you so much for 6 months of YouTube membership, Erin. I appreciate that. We have Anna in here, Shadow Mackie, Bill. I looked away for 1 second. To put a clog in. You went live and I missed getting first. Type 1 with a Cake Club book as well. We also had Gaming Giant also subscribing for 2 months. Thank you so much. We got Pikachu with a 40 stream streak. King with a 295 stream streak. Freezing? Oh, wait. It's freezing? Don't say that. And we've got, it's going good, Crow. Thank you. How you doing? We got G Warrior as well. I'm scared of bees, actually. I've never been stung and I don't plan on it. I think I was actually stung one time in my pool, but like, yeah, by like a bee that was like in the pool, in the water. I don't know if it was alive or what, but I could have sworn like I had a stinger in me. Anyway, we got Let Them Eat Blake. We have Bill with a 5 stream streak. Very nice, Bill. We have Tay, Cosmic, Arb, Mason, hello. We got Jenna, Meridiums, Shoko, hello. So a season 2 Valentine's Day emote. Does that wait? Let's not like bring that into existence, right? It should have TTS. It might not be properly loaded into your labs. I could have sworn at one point it did read out messages, but I'm not sure. We also had Farron in here earlier with 55 months of subscription as well. Is this thing on? Oh. Wait, what's my render distance? 12. Okay, we should be good. All right, but welcome in everybody. I hope you had a great weekend. My weekend was actually pretty good. Oh my gosh, DLR, dude. Can you not do that like before I've even like moved? Oh gosh, the second I like turn around and go sleep, we get flippin' totem pop. Oh my gosh, don't do that. That actually scared the heck out of me. Thank you for the 500 bits. Oh wow, okay. Anyway, I had a pretty busy weekend. I saw some family on Saturday, didn't end up streaming. I played a lot of Skyrim this weekend, I'm not gonna lie. I probably got a good like 10 hours of Skyrim in, because I'm trying to flip and finish all the advancements. That was doubled up sound? No, it wasn't. Are you serious? I knew something was going to be wrong. You didn't stream this Saturday?
Boy,
I didn't.
out.
I know. Super thumbs down. Hey. No double here. Okay, good. He said he's ready on it. Type 1 with the 101 bits as well. Thank you for that. All right. So what was I doing? I have a lot of random stuff in here. It sounded very weird to me. Ban Bill for that misinfo. It did sound weird to you. So maybe it is. It might actually be, I don't know, randomly doubled or something. But let's kind of do the book. We also got to go do a cake club as well. Today is the 10th. All right, so we got Jeff again. Copy, paste. There we go. I got some editing done this weekend. I finally finished my thumbnail for my new video. That isn't out yet, but this weekend for sure. I also had like a separate project that I'm working on, which was a little difficult because I needed some like questions answered, and sadly, you know, they weren't available on the weekend, so now I had to, like, I just got emailed now, so I'm like, oh gosh, have to do that. It sounded weird. Huh, very strange. Just saw the short with the texture glitch. Yep. Hi, Stronger Fish, how's it going? Is anything else sounding weird, or was it just the sound alert? I don't have, like, Twitch open or anything, do I? No. Okay, because I was on Twitch, I was like, I wonder if I have... Bill, you probably just have 2 tabs open. I wouldn't be surprised. That's definitely happened to you before. Bill just had 2 tabs open. Good morning, Rainbow Galaxies. How's it going? Oh, yeah, the Cosmo emote. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I'll do that in a second as well. Chase took this photo of Cosmo. He was like, come here right now. And I came out, and Cosmo is just sat like that. Like, completely just splits. Just, like, sitting there, like, such a weirdo, bro. Like, that's how she was just sat. And, oh my gosh. So I took a photo, and I was like, well, that's her emote. So there is a little dancing Cosmo. It's so bad. It is so bad. But we have a lovely little set of dancing Taneesha elves as well. Oh my goodness. Just the sound. Just the bit. Okay. Just double sound alert. All right. I'll have to, I mean, I don't have anything, like, it shouldn't come through doubled. I checked and I'm like, I don't have 2 sources or anything, so I'm not totally sure. The drink that I have today, guys, is water. So if you said water, you are correct. We're gonna go ahead and water. Wait, okay, that was like actually some points on something different. All right, water, enjoy your points. I did just post my schedule as well today, guys. Let me give you a quick a little looky look at that. Open link. All right. So here's my schedule as well. So we're working on the witch farm project again today. There was no TikTok stream. I am going to be live tomorrow on TikTok in the morning, around like 9:45, because I'm going to run my errands tonight. So then or this afternoon, so I don't have to do that tomorrow morning. So yeah, planning on doing a TikTok stream tomorrow morning. If for some reason something comes up and we move it to Wednesday, then we can do that. It's fine. But also Friday. So we're going to try to do 2 TikTok streams this week, because last week I streamed on Monday on TikTok, but not on Twitch. So yeah, that's the plan. Saturday's kind of TBD. Don't really know what I'm doing yet. Sunday's off. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. But also, every time I post my schedule, I do give a hint as to what drink I do not have, and today I did not have something different. So make sure you guys turn on your notifications, all right? Turn on those notifications for the schedule, like that channel, the announcement channel. I promise I don't do announcements super often, so it's not like you're gonna be pinged 25 times a day. You're number 69. No way. I could have sworn you've like redeemed this before. Are we sure this is your first one? That's crazy. All right. Wow. It's type 1, isn't it? It's type 1. No way. 69. Hey, Scout, welcome in to 10/2025. We have had so many firsts. Oh, so many firsts. So many Cake Club redemptions this year already. Look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 500,000 channel points that you guys have spent already on Cake Club. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, let's show some hype for flippin' type 1 right now. They saved 100,000 channel points, and if you guys are looking at ever redeeming VPI eventually, you know, in the future, it's a lot of points, but Cake Club is a prerequisite to that. So getting your name in here is something that has to be done before you can redeem VPI, if that is like your end goal kind of thing. Or VIP, you know, the little diamond badge. So there you go. Congratulations, the big 69. Super nice. Oh man. Phyllis, hello as well. Welcome in. But yeah, so that is that, and we're gonna have an ad starting in a second here, guys, too. Congrats. Yeah, that is huge. Congratulations. Alrighty, everyone. So a couple of things that I would love to do today. Cozy Mel coming in with the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think hang on, let's do this. There we go. Give you a little shout out real quick. What were you up to? You do play Minecraft? We love that. But hello, welcome in. I didn't get taken into my own raid. It messed up for me too. 3 days ago, so on Friday, the exact same thing happened. It brought like half of my audience, and then, or not even. It brought like a quarter, basically. No one. It didn't even bring me. I clicked it and I was like, okay. I was like, hello? I actually thought that I didn't raid or something, because I was like, did that not work? And then I had to manually open the stream. But yeah, it's super weird. But welcome in. I hope you had a fabulous stream. We have Ginger in here, Dark Sorrow, Liv as well. Welcome, guys. I didn't get taken to the raid either. Yeah, so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. Twitch has definitely been like annoying with that recently, because I just experienced— oh, I did not just put that in there. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. I just put my shulker box in there, dude. Okay, brain is not braining on a Monday morning for us. Hang on. I just threw my shulker box in here. I'm hoping that we'll see it come through and then we can grab it. Do we think? There's no way, right? There's no way. Okay, keep an eye out. I'm gonna grab it really quick. Yes, no worries. Have a great day. Thank you so much for the raid. Nah, I think it's just gonna end up down the bottom. I think what I'll do is I'm not gonna be able to grab it. I think it's gonna be pointless. I'll just go put the rest of this stuff away. And then when we do that, I can go down. Need trap chests on the inputs. Oh, yeah. That would actually be good, and then I can just like flip a lever once I know everything's in there is ready to be taken down. Because yeah, otherwise you put one thing in there on accident and it gets just immediately taken. Yep, I feel that. But today, guys, we are officially going to try and finish the digging today. I'm hoping that is going to be efficient. I'm hoping that's going to be like able to be, well, done efficiently, like possibly even. I'm so sorry about the ads. I actually don't have pre-rolls on. The issue is like an ad was running right as the raid came through. So yeah, you guys kind of got hit, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. But yeah, welcome in. If you guys don't know me, I'm Taneesha. We just hit 18,500 days on the world, which is awesome. I'm so happy with that milestone. Like, honestly, so proud, so excited. Yeah, so we're just kind of working on a brand new mega build at the moment. Oh shoot, a brand new mega build, which is a witch farm transformation, or witch hut transformation, that I'm turning into like a big Candyland fairy tale type world. So super excited for that. Oopsies. Let's put this back. And I've only been working on that project for about a month now, but so far it's been awesome. And I would say like definitely one of the quicker projects that I finished, because I think a lot of the times my mega builds, like, they're long, they take a long time, but this one I feel like we've already made some pretty good progress on, so I'm definitely happy with that. Okay, all of our terracottas being put in except for these two. Perfect. So long. Not sure 100% sure how, but I think there's a way to set. So there's not. Basically, the only thing that you can do, like, you can choose what time they run at, like every, like, because you have to run a minimum amount. You have to run at least 3 minutes of ads an hour to not have pre-rolls, which means when someone joins, they don't get hit with an ad right away. That does not happen here. The only time people get hit with an ads is if they come at an interval where the ads are already running, and so you don't have the like way to stop them. You can delay them, but you can only delay them 3 times before it's like gonna run. You can't like just turn them off, basically. They're still gonna run. the thing that you need to do to avoid pre-rolls is have at least a minimum of 3 minutes of ads running per hour. So you can have however many ads running every 10 minutes. You can have them run 15-minute intervals, 30-minute intervals, whatever. So unfortunately, when they joined, it was 15 minutes in, which is when the first ads run, I think at 15 minutes and 45 minutes of the stream. So yeah, there's no way to like actually have full control over them, unfortunately. You do have to run a minimum in order to not have pre-rolls. So people shouldn't get them when they join. Sometimes it happens when, when they join when they're already running, so that sucks, but also not a lot I can do. I've looked a lot into it. Okay, so we should have the shulker box. There we go. Oh gosh, there's so many random things in here. That is what I was on about, didn't word. Oh, you're okay. You're all right. Yeah, so that's already like been as much as I can try to do, I've tried to do. Phil says wait. Oh, that's for the witch farm, right? Is that for the witch farm? Yeah. Oh gosh, no, but like the witch farm is done technically. I feel safe, like I feel safe with it. I don't think it's gonna be like the actual farm, the digging should be fine as long as we dig and we're not like going through a bunch of caves and stuff. Guys, I also had a dream last night that I found another flippin', what's it called, the another fossil, and I was shocked. I was like, what the heck, how did I find another one? So yeah, I had a dream that happened. Who knows, maybe we'll find another one. That'd be crazy, like superstition, I don't know the word, but that'd be crazy if we actually call that. That's been happening a lot recently where we call stuff. Kinger, hello, lurk while at work, no worries. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. How's it going? Also, I reported that thing, premonition, there we go, not superstition. Superstition's like, oh, like black cats are evil or whatever, or like haunted or whatever, you know, black cats are witches or whatever, that kind of thing. Yeah, like don't walk under a ladder or don't smash a mirror, you'll have bad luck for 7 years, that kind of thing. It's going, definitely a Monday. Dude, I feel that. I was supposed to wake up at 7 a.m. today because I was going to go to the gym. I was going to go run an errand. It was going to be like, it was going to be great. I woke up at like 8:15, and I was like, gosh, dang it, because I missed my gym. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm already dressed. I'm ready for the gym. I'm going to go after. Then I have to go to the post office. Then I have to finish a video. Should be fine. Hi, Looney. And then I need to, what else do I need to do? Go to the grocery store. So it's gonna be a flippin' busy day. I probably won't get to bed until midnight tonight, but I didn't go to bed until 1 a.m. last night, guys, which is so late for me. Hi Looney, how you doing? It's nice to see you. Did you see my comment? I have a feeling you may have seen my comment on I don't even know what that was. Was that I responded to somebody's comment on, was it a community post? It might have been a community post. Wait, no, I didn't. That's crazy then. That's actually crazy that you popped in because I just commented on something like maybe an hour ago. That's wild. You just came in randomly? That's insane. Yeah, someone said you were really good at storytelling. And I was like, yeah, no joke. You're like extremely talented and so creative and like great with that. That's what I responded to it. So I was like, oh, maybe you're like here saying thank you or something. That's funny. But I hope you're doing good. I hope you had fun with Block Wars yesterday. I couldn't be there. I ended up like being so randomly busy all over the place. I was out yesterday. I didn't want to commit to it and then be like, couldn't show up or something. But I hope you're doing good. It's nice to see you. So fun, good. That original comment was great. Yeah, they're like, seriously, you're so good at it there. But yeah, this is a new project that we got going on. We finished the Nether Highways, guys. Deceit 3, oh my gosh, I would love Deceit 3. I'd be down 110%. Like, I still say, when people ask me, like, the best SMP or whatever I've ever done, I'm like, Deceit. Hands down. This is broken, but hands down Deceit, like, so much fun. So much fun. Alright, let's do that. Get rid of that, because you're not supposed to be there. Oh, okay, good. This one, yeah, she's not. Okay, there we go. I'm down, 100%. Good with storytelling, but not better at dome building. That is true. 2025 seems like a good year for it. That guy always do be telling stories. Oh, man. Because, wait, Looney, we actually need a showdown, though. Because we have always been on the same team. I won the dome off. That was after you started sabotaging as well. You started, like, just breaking mine. And I'm like, why am I hearing glass breaking? And I look over and Looney's there, like, taking out bits of my dome. Oh, gosh. Now I just need the last hub. Yes, I do need to build the last hub as well. Guys, I forgot to flipping... I didn't realize I still had one not emptied. Alright, whatever. I blocked out the memory. Must have really done a number on my mental. That was fun, though. Congrats again. Thank you. Yeah, so this is the project that I'm currently working on. I'm transforming a witch hut into, like, a witch farm. And we're gonna basically do a, Candyland-themed fantasy, world. Like, it's going to be different fairy tales all mashed up throughout here. So I've started a little French-inspired Beauty and the Beast area right now, which actually has a additional sheep farm in it, just so we could have some wool to do all the lovely, colorful things that we need to do. So that's that, which I'm excited for. But yeah, we have to kind of finish the dig today, hopefully, so we can actually build the walls today. That is my goal. I don't know if we're going to get to that, but that is definitely the goal. Mongo speed. I saw you yesterday. I saw you on what's it called? What's it called? I saw you on Black Ops again. I presumed it was you. I saw one friend online and I was like, that's gotta be Mongi. So I hope you had a great Call of Duty filled weekend. Okay, we'll take this with me. You've improved a lot. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. But yeah, I'd so be down for Deceit. Oh my gosh. Like, seriously, my favorite thing. I had so much fun. But yeah, what I was saying is we've always been on the same team. So like, we need to be on separate teams this time to see how it goes. How do you stay motivated during big builds? You're working on 3 big builds. It wasn't you yesterday? I wonder who was on. That's crazy. I do have a little video, Gaming Giant, that I just put out. So that is a video on how I stay motivated specifically, or like not specifically, but a big part of that being with my mega builds. So I definitely recommend checking that out. That can help. But also just from you saying you're working on 3 mega builds, that's already like a good start, because I feel like you can kind of bounce around between them and hopefully not get burnt out. I know, it is just, yep. We're just too good. We're just too good as a team, you know? Too good. Flippin' power traders. We killed that. Even though the first season was so scuffed with like people just dropping like flies, like just didn't show up. It was like, I feel like the first one was a mess, but like I'm still counting that as a win. Looks harder. So scuffed, it definitely was. And oh my gosh, do you remember my finale? Actually, it was a warm-up. Yep, my finale, my recording completely corrupted, remember? Because that was before, like, Deceit 1 was the first basically SMP YouTube video related thing that I'd ever really done, and other than like just my silly hardcore videos, but that was my first one that I've done. And I didn't know that you were supposed to record in like MKV or whatever. I was just recording straight in MP4, and then my PC BLUE screened, knock on wood, and I lost my whole recording, and it was like the whole finale was so scuffed, and I had to end up like getting this recovery thing to try and recover it. It was a mess. It was such a mess. It's a great build. Oh man, which comes first, Deceit season 3 or Dominion finale? Oh no, I don't think I'll ever post my finale for that. Tay Nicole coming in with your Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nobody look. 15 stream streak. Let's go, Mongo. You're on a roll. That actually might be your highest one. That might be your highest one yet. GTA 6. Someone told me GTA 6 was supposed to come out like this year. Is that true? And like I feel like that's way too soon. But I'm so excited. GTA 6 is set in Florida. It's gonna be cool. Alright, so basically, guys, once I finish this tiny little area, right? We're like almost done with it. Once we finish this area, we're then going to be able to actually build the walls. So that's going to be cool. And then the ground, even though we still don't... Actually, I do know what I'm doing for the ground. But we did find this fossil as well. So that's pretty cool. And if you guys weren't here, probably like 2 weeks ago, we found another fossil and a spawner right in here. So we'll definitely be doing a spider farm because we don't have a spider spawner farm yet. I was going to build one in my ancient city project. Wait, Looney, have you seen my ancient city? I feel like you would like that. And you know what else I have to do? I have to build like a big snowy mountain here. And it reminds me of like your huge snowy build that you had to do. Oh man, like building that huge mountain with all the snow. Oh man. All right, let me quickly show you. It's just here, thankfully, but it came out really well, I feel. Gonna go stream my Discord. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be so quick. I'm like already halfway there. Ready? So quick. Hey, battery. It fell apart. Oh no, I'm gonna be working on my witch farm project today. So here's the ancient city portal. Okay, the ancient city portal. You get taken through like basically an ancient city portal, but Leather low-key kind of wild. I have so many more plans for my nether, it's not even funny. Oh, hang on, before I reveal, I turn my beacons off because there's about 60 in here. Alright, ready? So this is how my little fantasy project came out. This is the first fantasy project that I've done. And I like really think I improved so much with this. For sure. Thank you, Relint.
May there be many jump scares and lava falls while I'm away.
Yes, that's a lot. Yeah, I mined out all of this by hand. So it's about 600,000 pieces of deep slate mined. No. This was like a real test for me, Gaming Giant. Like, this was so difficult for me, but I feel like it really pushed me, you know? Brilliant. Thank you for 43 months as well. You're too sweet, even though you have freaked me out so many times with your jump scares. But yeah, I did keep the portal. So the main ancient city portal is still here. Not by hand. That's true. I did use a pickaxe. Yep. But yeah, I got like a spare creeper farm in here. So you have a spare creeper farm, which this one actually works really well. This works better than my other one. And then we have what are the farms? I have a mud farm inside of here. We have a 2 tall flower farm right here. We have I have like what is this one? A dripstone farm in here. So yeah, it was pretty fun. Like, it was pretty fun to do this project. I'm super happy with how it all turned out. It's not finished yet, but I do love it. It took me a long time to build this boat, but like, it's all a learning experience, you know? And I think it was pretty cool to completely uncover the ancient city and just building it. So yeah, not done, but just kind of moving on to something else right now. But yeah, thanks for popping in. Go do your stream. Nobody look inside the mushroom huts. They may or may not have floors or doors or windows or roofs or all of the above. Yes, definitely. It sounds like we can potentially get up to some things. So yeah, definitely sounds good. Go have a good one. And thank you for popping in. It was nice to see you. And also crazy coincidence. Oh, shoot. Crazy coincidence because, yeah, definitely thought you saw my comment. But most importantly, we have a silverfly. We do. Our beautiful silverfish butterfly contraption. That timing was insane. It's like, it was like in the... I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Kind of like weird universe thing. A moment. Yes, crazy. Within and out. Yep. Weird like universe thing happening here. Oh gosh. But yeah, it's very nice to see you. Seems impossible, yet here we are. I know. Crazy, right? Crazy timing. Alright, let's do this. I was actually trying to do all of the... Like, I was trying to do this whole section to the ground, but then I ended up just mining crazy. But this should get done today. What do you guys think? Do you think we're actually going to finish it? I do. I feel like it's not that much overall. Is it? Is it? No, this should be fine. This should definitely be fine. Look, we're only 30 minutes in. We got this. And then once the walls go in, guys, it's gonna look so much better. It's gonna look amazing. A 15 stream streak. Let's go. I don't. I think you're going to go on several long tangents. Yeah. I'm gonna find a cave or something and then get distracted. And then it's just gonna be... It's gonna be done. I'm gonna be... Yeah. Or I'll be like, oh, you know what? Let's go loot that ancient city that we found or something just completely random. I definitely see that happening. Lazy Sloth with a 5 stream streak. Let's go. And Reaper, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's keep doing it. We got this. Da, 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 da. I have that stuck in my head. Also, I did not watch the Super Bowl yesterday. That is not why I stayed up late. I just was up playing Cookie Clicker and getting some work finished. But I'm happy because I did manage to finish my thumbnail, and that one actually was like difficult. I struggled for a good few like sessions, maybe like 3 sessions that I spent trying to get that thumbnail done, and finally I was like, okay, I've managed to make it make sense. It's kind of, I don't know, it's not the greatest, as you definitely won't probably be able to know what the video is necessarily about if you don't see the title, but I tried to just make it, I don't know, super clean. So I made a Cosmo emote. I also got the elf done. I did that this morning though, because I actually kind of forgot, but we got the pink elf up. I also had to, what else did I have to do? I actually forget. What else did I do yesterday? I think we have a short that went up. I didn't post a TikTok this morning, so I'm gonna post it tomorrow. But we did post that weird glitch that I had. I posted that on TikTok yesterday, but posted it on shorts this morning. So that went up. I have 2 extra shorts that I edited. Got a little bit more work done on the video, which I'm planning on having that go live this weekend. Either Saturday or Sunday morning. Maybe Saturday if I can. But that's the plan. So yeah, got some good stuff. Oh, there's definitely a cave. It's not attached to this cave though. I think it's underneath here. Oh shoot. Okay, hang on. This is full. Alright, we're gonna dip out of here actually. Oh my, that was somebody. DLR, what the heck? Thank you for the 50 bits. And no worries, Jeff. Enjoy. Hope it goes well. Little Monday meeting. We love it. We're doing some Monday Minecraft instead. Okay, we're gonna clear that off. But yeah, I also went to like a really nice cafe on Saturday with family. That was nice, except we had to wake up really early for that. We had to be there by 8, so we had to literally leave. Like, it was, yeah. I had to wake up really early. Honeycomb, thank you for the 50 bits. How you doing? It worked this time? It did. I actually was, yeah. Didn't even think twice about it. I'm like, yeah, there's probably a cave under here, and are we gonna get distracted about it? Like, absolutely, yes. 100% we're gonna get distracted and have to go and look in the cave, without a doubt. So, good job. Good job. You did get me on that one. Alright. I'm just so excited to build the walls, guys. And when we get home, please remind me to get some amethyst. I need to go and get some amethyst so we can make some more tinted glass, so we can also try and get rid of this while we're at it. But yeah, we gotta like kind of grind a little bit today, get this finished, start the walls, figure out the design, like the actual design for the walls. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be snow, pink terracotta. I'm thinking maybe cherry blossom as well. Cherry blossom might not be a bad idea. Oh, I also had a plan. For the Shrek swamp area. I was kind of looking at how much we could build for that. There's not a lot. Like in the actual movies and things, it's not like there's not a lot we can do there. I'm thinking of maybe building a big Shrek's house, and inside of Shrek's house, because it is kind of like a large like tree stump that it's in, I kind of want to put a extra bamboo farm in there. So I think having a bamboo farm inside of Shrek's house is going to be good, and then we just build that kind of like at a bigger scale. Probably I want it to take up maybe either this whole section here, so it's actually a pretty large space. I want it to be kind of large, so either take up this whole space right here, or we put it in either like maybe right here, or I want to say the closer the better, so that it can run more frequently. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. Or we could even build it right here. Ooh, that might be a better area actually, like right here, a big focal point of the Shrek's hut. But yes, that's my plan for that, and that way we can integrate a farm into it as well. But in terms of that, I think that's going to be the only little swampy section that we have. The rest is going to have to be transformed, because yeah, there's not a lot of... I was like trying to think, I'm like, do we try and build the castle from it? Not the castle, but like the tower. And then like, I don't know, that little... Like, we could do the faraway land kind of thing, but that feels that's not swampy, you know? That's like just a normal city, which would probably go better over here. So it's kind of hard figuring out the order that we wanted to do these in, and like how I want to just kind of divide each land. But yeah, so the Shrek one, definitely Shrek's house, maybe like the mud bath as well, because that could be fun. But that's probably going to be it for that area. I don't think we're going to have a super large swampy area that I was kind of envisioning. Swampland was going to be a little bit bigger, but I don't think so anymore. How you doing, Mako? Welcome in. Also, call sign, thank you for the follow. Welcome in too. And the reason we haven't found any geodes yet, King, is these are all old chunks. So they actually can't spawn unless it's -0. So unless it's under deep slate level, they won't be able to spawn, because this is all already old chunks up until bedrock level. So that sucks, because I was hoping, and that's actually why I went and looked in a cave last stream, which was probably not the best thing that I should have been doing. But I went down here and whoops. I went into a cave. How did I get in there? Was it this way? Did I go in this way and then go up? I might have. Hang on. Because I remember I like mined... Is it this way? Yeah. See, look at this. So I mined down because I was hoping that I could find a geode. And we kind of found this pretty cool... Like, there's this pretty cool lush cave. Like, it's pretty big, but no geodes, sadly. So I was hoping... Yep. I mean, super cool area, but sadly no geodes. Where was my entrance? I just got... Oh, here it is. Like, I just got lost. So, I was hoping we could find a geode in here, because I was just hoping to run into some caves. We ran into a cave, a lush cave, but no visible geode, which sometimes they have them, but not this time. And we got our spawner right there, another spawner right there. We might be able to do some sort of double poisonous spider farm. Hello, Liquor. How's it going? Are you going to make... I'm not going to do the castle, no, because I wanted to make it Shrek, like, the swamp area. The Farquaad's castle feels very, like, not the same vibe. That might be too far away. Dang, I thought it was, like, pretty close together. Could be cool. What mob are you going to get? Make Shrek. The obvious is a one, but we know you won't do that. We don't have to, like, actually make Shrek. Maybe we can make a little... we could do, like, a Shrek banner and stuff. That would be cool. And, yeah. I don't know. That'd be cool. But hi, Vivid and Athena. I hope you guys are doing good. So far, so good here. Just kind of grinding away, trying to finish the last bit of the digging so we can actually start the building today, which I am very excited for. We have to finish the... Like, I want to get the walls built. That is my goal. My goal for today. Well, main goal is finish the digging. Second goal, get the walls done if we can. But yeah, so just more grindy stuff today. We just hit day 18,500 last stream, which I was super excited for that, because that means we got to another, yeah, our first 500 mile well, 500-day milestone since 18,000 days. So I don't know. That was pretty cool. But then, yeah, we're going to hopefully hit about 20,000 days, close to in a couple months. In 2 months, we should hit 20,000, which is going to be crazy. Or 3 months or something. I actually forget. Ted has gone on two tangents. Well, listen, it was a bit of a special occasion. I had to show Looney something. And then secondly, I had to show you the cave because it was a really cool cave, or anyone who missed the cave because it was so pretty. It was a pretty cave, okay? Super pretty cave. I'm sorry. It was worth it. A 5-stream streak. You missed one last weekend. Yes, sometimes it does get a little tricky when I do weekend streams. Especially if they're like left TBD and people don't know if I'm gonna be live or not. I fell asleep last night at a farm and woke up to lag. Oh gosh. I could definitely see that happening. I've seen people like accidentally leave their, what are they called? Like their, mob switches and stuff on. And then they log in and they're like, why is it so laggy? And they just like, oh my gosh, I forgot to turn my mob switch, on. So there's just like 1,000 mobs all crammed into one tiny little space. Looney is worth it. Yeah, Looney's awesome. I was supposed to do Block Wars yesterday with them, but I couldn't commit to it because I wasn't sure what my plans were, and I actually did end up going out, so probably for the best. But I went to look for Pokemon cards yesterday, and they're completely sold out. I actually couldn't believe it. I know there's one set right now. I think it's like the prismatic ones are like really hot right now, which makes sense. But like all of the other ones, there's like not even any individual packs of like any set at all, was kind of shocking. Because we were going to have like a little, you know, a little night. We're going to open some cards, but nope. So, and we couldn't even watch the Super Bowl yesterday because our YouTube TV, we share it. And too many people were on it at the same time, so we couldn't watch. Which just, yeah, kind of sucked, but that's alright. I do collect, well, kind of. The big set that I collected was the 151. I also just got a few cards graded recently, which sadly didn't get any 10s, but I did get 2 9s and a 3. I was so sad about the 3. I was like, at least give me a 5. They're acting like it was super, super damaged, which it's not. Like, I thought it was definitely better quality than how it was graded, but that was like a card from 2005, so, like, yes, it's old, I get it, but a 3 was rough. The day it come out, and they didn't put any on the shelves. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I did collect the 151 set a lot, and I almost finished the whole base set. There's a couple of EX cards that I still need from like the actual numbered ones, and then I have a good probably 10 illustrators. I have 3 Ivysaur illustrators, special illustrator res from that set. 3 Ivysaurs. I'm like, dude, what is going on? So I have so many of those, and I have a ton more. Like, I have the Charmander, Charmeleon, not the Charizard, unfortunately. I also have the Blastoise, which is one that I got graded. I have, like, Miriam, which I think is 151. No, that might not be 151. No, she's not. Also, what else did I get? Oh, gosh. Oh, I have, like, the Zapdos illustrator, which I should have probably got that one graded. So, yeah, I have some really, really cool ones that I love, but unfortunately haven't finished the full set, but that's the main set that I was getting. I do have a Lapras, and now, actually, I think I put that on. I think that's available now, King, on the site, which I actually just sold one today, not a Lapras, but I sold it yesterday, and I had to ship it today, but I didn't. I have to ship it this afternoon. Love collecting Pokemon TCG. I have so many cards. Wait. Do we mean, like, we don't mean the app, right? Because I know they just came out with, like, the TCG app. I'm talking about, like, the actual cards, not the app. Just making sure that's clear. I have the full evolution of Ralts to... Oh, that's so pretty. Wait. The Ralts to, the Gardevoir one, that's the really cute one, right? Like, the Stages of Life one. I want that so bad. Like, that actually is, like, the cutest. It is so cute. It's such a cute little set. Firstly, it's, like, a couple, and then they have, yes, and then they have, like, the baby, and then when they're like elderly, it's so cute. It's like the cutest little, when they're like growing up. It's such a cute set. Then bought rolls. Yeah, see, I definitely want to like try and, if those ever come available on eBay or something for like maybe a like PSA 10, I might actually consider buying them, because it's actually like, it's such a cute set. Yes, and the knit it, yes, it's so cute. It's honestly adorable. All right, I love, that's why, like, honestly, illustrators, I love the art. That's like my favorite thing. If I find a good art card, like, I'm probably gonna, you know, be shooting for that at least, or try and pull it. One of my favorite 151 arts is the Polywhirl, which I sadly didn't get, but I'm considering buying it if one comes available. I have a 9.5 graded Umbreon VMAX. Oh, nice, but still never got the Moonbreon illustration. I have a beautiful, do you want to know what card I just found yesterday? It is the is it an Umbreon? Hang on. Thank you, Jenna, for the 500 bits. What the heck? No, it's not an Umbreon. It's a Leafeon, I think. Is that the Leafeon? Hang on. Leafeon Illustrator. Let me see. Yes, this is a really cute card. Open image and new tab. I actually want to get this one graded too, because this is so pretty. I did pull this one. This is from what? Crown Zenith, I think. But thank you for the 500 bits and hitting our bits goal, which I need to reset because we'll have to do a prediction as well. And Dr. Jankovic, thank you for 7 months of subscription as well. Thank you for that. But yeah, how beautiful is this card, guys? Like the little, in this little greenery, like green room with all the flowers, and it's so pretty. So I do have this card, and I do want to probably get this graded eventually. I don't know how much it's worth, but it's just so, like, I want to keep it pristine because it's just, it's such a beautiful card. So yeah, I do have that one, and I like it a lot. But there's also some other really cute, like there's this Eevee card that I want, which has like a bunch of Eevees all over the it's like all over the it's like they're all sitting on an armchair, and it's really cute. I want that one too. I don't grade cards because my husband and I play the TCG, but they're definitely hang on, definitely sleeved, and I'm keeping him in good condition. Very nice. Yeah, definitely keep those good ones like in a flippin' sleeve, and maybe even a top loader for sure. But thank you, Jenna, for gifting 2 subs as well. We have a sub going to Gary, and Proxy getting a sub. Thank you so much. What the heck? I appreciate that. Aw, thank you. And we're going to start up a prediction, guys. All right, prediction starting, and we're also very close to a hype train too, if you guys want a chance at winning some more. All right, prediction starting now. No worries, Maka. Have a good one. And someone said they have a... now I want to share all the card collections. I know, right? It's like, we need like a Pokemon channel in the Discord or something. Because I know a lot of people here like Pokemon. How do I know what else is needed for the hype train? So to start a hype train, it's either 100 bits or a gifted sub. But you've already done both. So it won't... If you did it, it wouldn't count. It has to be like 3 separate people. But... Where, like, yeah, we could start one. It'd have to be someone different, though, to start it. An Umbreon Master Ball last week. And someone said they had, like, a Gengar. Oh, Sabrina's Gengar. I think I know what that card is. I feel like... Do I have that? No, I don't have that. I was like, I'm pretty sure I used to have that card. I have a lot of old cards. Sadly, I don't have them anymore because I'm pretty sure my mother decided to like either throw them out or give them to my little cousins. So I'm not happy about that. She also gave like, oh, Maka, thank you for the 100 bits. And I think we did just start a hype train, did we? Yes. Okay. And that already got us to level 2, which means an extra prediction already in there. Thank you for that. Yeah, she even gave away my Nintendo 3DS and all the games. And I was like, can you get that back? Like, I bought that with my own money, you know, years ago. And that was like a lot of money for me back when I was a kid to buy a flippin' Nintendo 3DS. And she gave it away. She gave it away, my DS. and all the games, like all the games. And I'm like, Mum, I had like all the Game Boy games as well. Frustrating. I do still have some, but so like most of them she gave, and I was like, dude, you need to get those back. All right. We're gonna end the start new goal, start goal. Okay, perfect. Sold most of our base set Pokemon cards for a quarter each. Oh gosh, so sad. I also got Hermitcraft cards this Saturday and got 3 signed cards: B-Dub, Zombie Cleo, and Hypno. I have 2 signed cards. I did get like 2 boxes of the TCG of the Hermitcraft, but I got a signed Pearl. So I do have a signed Pearl, and I have a signed Exuma as well. So yeah. And I love them. They're so pretty. So pretty. But yeah, they're nice cards. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they're really cool. I really love the art on them. I have quite a few. I didn't finish the set though. Like from the 2, I got 2 booster boxes. Didn't finish the set. There was a lot that I was missing, but I also have a lot of doubles. So, yeah. Alright, we're gonna put that away. Get a little bit more. There we go.
New badge who dis.
Because I want to get the also the, what is it, the MCC, like there's a bunch new characters a bunch of new characters as well. A holo TFC card on the Hermit subreddit. Oh, and it was a great tribute to him. I don't think I have a foil tinfoil chef, a holo, let's go with that. I saw there was, yes, MCC TG. Yeah, so I want to probably get those too eventually. But thank you for the 100 bits. And yes, look at that. Oh my gosh. Little rainbow badge. So cute. Ah. All right, I'm getting distracted. Actually, I'm not. We've almost finished this. What the heck? We have almost actually finished this. Let's go. You know what I also love still seeing, King? I love seeing your axolotl. I feel like not a lot of people have that. I think like literally 3 people have it. So it's so cool. So cool seeing your little axolotl there. It's always a nice to see them every once in a while, you know? Alright. I may wipe away this pick in a second before we get into some trouble and it breaks. Because that would be not ideal. So let's switch this out. Thankfully, I did just heal up all of my picks. So now we have a ton. That is a fortune pick. I don't want that. And of course it's raining again. My other badge is going away in like a day. Hey, I don't know if you know, but your badge is about to expire. Yeah, your badge is about to expire. Did you know that, King? I'll remind you every single day, you know? Not like you're being reminded. I feel like, you know, you haven't really been reminded. So did you know that your sub badge is about to go away? It seriously should be like something that pops up once, and when you close it off, it doesn't like notify you again. Or that there's a button that's like, I thank you, like I'm aware, and then, you know, it's just like a one and done thing. Gosh, no, you're fine. You are fine. Don't worry about it. What's good is like, it's not like it disappears. It's not like you lose your progress, you know? It's not like if you lose it, it resets back to 1 or something. So ever in the future you redo it, it'll be, you know, right where you left it. Because that would suck. Oh my gosh. I feel like if you didn't gift and it reset, that would be legitimately, I'd be so mad about that. That would suck. Yeah, that would just be not even like worth it at that point, because I love collecting badges too, so that would definitely suck. Just went away to eat some late lunch, early dinner. You're from Europe? That makes sense. Yes, dinner time. I just ate breakfast, actually. I haven't been eating breakfast, and I was not hungry this morning, but I was like, you know, I'm definitely gonna probably try to eat something just to kind of get me going. So I had a mango smoothie bowl which was really good because I was able to, I love smoothie bowls because I can just chuck all my vitamins in the smoothie and then just blend it with it and then I don't taste it. Especially I have like this vitamin B, it's like a B complex, but it's this little, like, it's drops, and I hate taking it by itself. It tastes so bad, and so I've been putting it in my smoothie and then you can't taste it, so that's always that's what I've been doing. I don't know if it's like maybe absorbed as well by doing that, but it's okay. And then yeah, so I just chuck I chuck my greens powder in there, I chuck my protein powder in there, I chuck my vitamins in there, and then I'm good to go. So yeah, I was like, I should probably do that this morning because I didn't want to take them on an empty stomach. And also I've like not been hungry in the mornings, so I had that. Hopefully they'll keep me fueled for the day, before dinner, basically. For dinner, I'm pretty sure I'm having a Publix sub, which is solid. You had curry. Ooh, what type of curry? I feel like I'm very particular about curry, mostly because a lot of them require, or like not require, but a lot of them are spicy, and so there's a lot that I just won't have because they're always like spicy. Do you remember the 3DS Zuzu Pets? No, I think Zuzu Pets was a little out of my time. A little past my time, Pikachu. I think I might have been already like a teenager when Zuzu Pets came out. Maybe. I think. I remember the show. Like, I remember the show being... Like, I know what Zuzu Pets is, because I think it was a cartoon as well. Maybe it wasn't a cartoon. I don't know. Public subs are underrated. So, they're so good. And I always have coupons as well. Like, last week I had a coupon that was, it was like a free upgrade to a full-length one, because if I was getting a half, and then it was the same price to upgrade it to a large, I was like, okay, and then I get, like, free, drink coupons for that as well. And so I'm like, okay, this is pretty nice. Or like $2 off coupons or something. And I'm like, it just makes it like worth it, especially like a whole dinner for like $8 or something. Pretty solid. Some B vitamins fluoresce under black light. Oh, so you should check your smoothies. Oh my gosh. That would actually be crazy. I have some... Do I have some black lights? I actually do. I remember needing to get those when my cats had ringworm, actually. Because their ringworm glows in that light, which is pretty insane. So, yeah, basically, Koala, according to the vet, lit up like a Christmas tree whenever they put that light on her because she had that many ringworm little spots all over her. Poor babies, but... Yeah, and, what else? I have, like, little blue lights. I only go to Subway when they have buy one get one free on the app. Then it's 4 meals. See, I don't like Subway. I'm not a fan of Subway. I don't know why. I tried it one time in America and it just wasn't, I don't know, just wasn't like my favorite. A lot of people love Subway, live by Subway. I don't know. I never really, like, I don't know if I just didn't really have something that I loved. But yeah, it was kind of sad. My go-to was like a chicken teriyaki sub with like different veggies and stuff on it, but that was like my favorite. But I had it here and I was like, it wasn't the same. What I do love though, what I would much prefer over Subway is Jersey Mike's, and I think there's another one. I think like Firehouse subs and stuff is the same. But yeah, ever since I moved to Florida and like Publix is our grocery store, Pub subs absolutely slap. So I usually get those. Red curry. I think my mom made it and she makes it not spicy because she can't tolerate a lot of spice. Okay, so I'd probably like that then. I'm good for like a lentil curry. Anything that's just not super spicy. I love like a coconut laksa like based curry, or yeah, anything that's just not super spicy. I'm down for. Especially if you're serving it with some like rice, some naan bread. Oh my goodness. That would be lovely. Alright, come on. Let's get everything out of here. I like spicy enough for the heat though for the flavor. See, here's the thing. Like when people say spicy is like it's a flavor thing, for me, I can't think of anything other than the fact that my mouth feels like it's gonna fall off. Like that's all I think about. It takes away the flavor for me because I literally like it numbs my mouth and I can't taste anything. So I feel like at that point it just makes me not, I don't even think about the flavor. If anything, it takes away from the flavor for me because all I can think about is my mouth burning. And yeah, same. Yeah, it's a struggle. Ooh, Thai green curry. That sounds good, actually. It's a tolerance thing, right? Like, you just got to kind of build it up. I'm alright with mild. Like, I can do like a mild, maybe medium. But when it's like my mom and my aunt, like, so they're sisters, they would always have competitions, like who could eat the spiciest thing. So whenever they were out and they ordered something like a curry or like some type of dish, they'd always be like, oh, can you add chili to mine? And then she'd be like, oh, can you add more chili in mine? Like, they were always so competitive when it came to like how spicy the things were that they could eat. And so they'd both just be at the table, like literally like intensely stare off, eating their curries, sweating, crying, like the whole thing. Like, it was intense, but they're like, no, it's so good like that. I'm like, okay, you guys look like you're dying, but I'll let you have that, and I'll just sit here with my mild whatever it is. So yeah, that was always kind of funny because they were so competitive that like even when it comes down to how spicy their meal could be, one of them had to have a spicier meal. Oh gosh. Anyway, it's always funny. All right, let's do this prediction, because then we have to start up another one because we did finish a level of the hype train. Thank you guys again for that. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you said redstone, you are correct. Enjoy your points. It's also really hot here. Same, because when it's very spicy, the spice overpowers every other flavor, and I don't like that. Yeah, because that's, I think, Jenna. Oh my goodness. Jenna with 1,000 bits and hitting our flipping hype train, hitting our goal again. Oh my goodness. You're too sweet. What the heck? Thank you, Jenna, for all of those bits. I appreciate that. Milkshakes are great for cutting spice. The viscosity makes it stick around, and the dairy directly interacts with the heat. Yeah, oh yeah. I actually do know that. When people eat wings and stuff, because I watch what's that show, like the Hot Ones challenges, you know, with the different celebrities and stuff. I watch those, and they always have milk with them, because that's supposed to like cancel out some of the heat or whatever. But thank you so much. And we got Charming with a 3-stream stream. I mean, that's awesome. Knowing that you chose to come back 3 streams in a row makes me so happy. So that is very exciting. I always try to call out streaks whenever I see them, because it's always, you know, like 3, that's huge in my opinion. I always love seeing you guys streaks, because it's like, it shows commitment, and we love that. We love that. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm happy to have you here. I'm glad you like it. All right, you know what's gonna make you like it even more? Hopefully, when we can finish this dang digging and actually get to some building, because it's gonna make everything look so much just cleaner. So I'm excited for that. And also, if you guys weren't here last stream, or was it last stream? No, I think it was last stream. We found another fossil that I decided to keep. So we kept the whole thing, even the coal included this time. Because the last one that I found, I accidentally didn't manage to keep the coal. I mined it away. I forgot that the coal was actually part of the fossil. So we kept that this time. And I think either we're going to hang it from the ceiling, if anything ever gets built above it, which I'm actually not sure that it will. We might hang it, or we might just, I don't know, kind of encase it in glass or something. For now, it's just chilling there, and it'll probably be chilling there for quite a while until we really figure it out. But yeah, this is also looking great. We're almost done, and we also mined, we're almost to 3 million stone. I actually think we may, how much more have I got? We might get to 3 million stone mined by the end of this project. I see that being a thing. But this is the final level that we needed to get it down to. And what I'm also thinking is, because I'm going to have to build up by 2, we may have to still mine down by 2. So, which is, I guess, won't be too bad, because I know like half of that is already all mined down. So just like 2 simple layers won't be bad at all once the whole thing is done. It's a very small space overall. Like perimeter wise. For a perimeter, this is like half. It's actually about a third of what it needs to be. Like for a full perimeter, like 256. So this one's a little bit smaller. Or a lot smaller, technically. Hey Cassie, it's going good, thank you. How you doing? I hope you've had a great weekend and stuff as well. Mine was pretty good. Like it felt like enough. Like it was I was able to relax a little bit. I was able to be social a little bit. I was able to get some work done, play some games. So it was actually kind of a nice weekend because it's gonna get busy here in a little bit. I think in about a couple weeks Chase is going to be working a lot, so it was nice to just kind of hang out and, you know, because it's going to get, because when he's working more then I kind of work more, because then I don't, because sometimes we like hang out in the mornings or the nights, but if he's still working then I usually just keep working as well. Otherwise, like, you know, because we don't get to spend time together when that happens, because he'll be working literally from about 6-7 a.m. till midnight, so it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot, but it's yeah, gotta take it when you can get it, kind of thing. But it also means I have to do a little bit more, because like everything around the house and making sure, you know, he's fed and everything like that. The cats are fed and happy and all that good stuff. As well. So it's gonna get busy. Good to have balance. Exactly. And that's why, like, I honestly think we need a 3-day weekend for that reason. Here's why. One day, right, is good to relax. Like, actually just relax, not do anything, rest, take it easy, like, actually just mentally, physically recharge, right? I think we need 1 day a weekend, 1 day a week to do that. Then I think we need another day for errands and cleaning, because obviously sometimes if you're working, you're really busy during the week. The weekends, like me, is when I like to get all my deep cleaning done, get caught up on laundry and dishes and all of that stuff. So I think that needs to be another day, right? But then you need a third day, and I think you need a third day to actually like go out and do something. Like go out, be social if you want, but just go out and like do an activity. But I feel like with only 2 days you can't get all 3 of those things done, you know? Like I'm not gonna wanna, I guess you can like couch run for half the day and then go and do something, but it's just like not enough time. So I think that's why we need 3 days. and that's why I believe that we need a 3-day weekend. So Taneesha does not use TNT, she's just naturally destructive. Yes, hey, it's looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty good. What are you doing on Valentine's Day? Valentine's Day is on Thursday, so I'll be streaming. We'll be here hanging out together, and we can all be Valentines, okay? You guys can all be my Valentines. We had a party this weekend, and since I rested all day yesterday, our house is a disaster. See, isn't it like so hard? 3-day weekends would be fantastic, but also the issue is like there's a lot of jobs where people still work weekends and like their weeks are all, but I just think 3 days off a week should be the norm, personally. I don't know whoever thought 5 was a good idea. Like, yeah, why did someone, it needs to be optional for sure. I don't know why someone thought like 5 days on, 2 days off was ever a good idea. I really don't. Oh, Valentine's Day special on Factor. Nice. Very nice. Do you have like a standout favorite meal, or does Jacob have like a standout favorite meal that they were like, this is the best one for sure? For me, that was like any of the chicken, it was like a grilled chicken with like the gravy. Anything with that just like slaps. Oh, and the mashed potato with it. So it's like a chicken with gravy, mashed potato. Oh my gosh. Or like any type of sauce really, but those ones always just were incredible. It's on Friday? Oh, how embarrassing. Someone said Thursday to me. My bad. Okay, Friday then. I will still be streaming, so I'll still be here. No worries. We can all still hang out if you guys don't have plans either. I do my own agenda, but I cannot manage to stop 3 days a week. Yeah, and it's just like, I mean, I also make my own schedules. Like, essentially, I could, if I wanted to maybe like I could do that if I worked more, but with streaming, it's hard. I feel like it's better to be live more days, even if it's for a few hours, rather than like having you know, all your days off or whatever. But I probably could give myself a 3-day weekend if I wanted to do more things, like rather than like finishing it, you know, 7-8 o'clock. I could go till later and then have, you know, give myself an extra day off. But it's just so hard because it's so like sporadic. Sometimes something might pop up, like for example, all of the, like, we keep getting snapshots. Like, we've gotten 3 new snapshots recently, all falling on a Wednesday, which means usually my Wednesdays are a lot longer because then I'm trying to make content for all the new content on the Wednesdays so that it can be out really quickly. So it just, like, it's so difficult, I feel like, in content creation. Like, it's great because you can pick your own schedule, but at the same time, it's so, like, random that if you want to get stuff out, you have to just, like, be go all the time. There is no real like day off. Like even on my days off when I'm not streaming, I'm still working. Like this weekend I still did stuff both on Saturday and Sunday, whether it be like figuring out my schedule, figuring out build ideas, editing shorts, editing TikToks, editing videos, planning whatever it is, making emotes, like all that stuff is just, it's round the clock, man. Or even just like simple things that don't feel like working but are technically still like working, like even just responding to YouTube comments, TikTok comments, checking analytics, like all that kind of stuff, like feels just something naturally that I just do, but I'm like, wait a dang minute, like this is work related right now, you know? So it's hard to like fully be switched off for sure. Check the date because it's your birthday, which is not Valentine's Day. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'll be at work on Valentine's Day, so I'll be here sick. Sounds good. Give us weekends, mandatory breaks in healthcare, and 8-hour shifts, including overtime past that. Henry Ford. Yeah, I don't know who that is. There was a pork one that tasted like steak that I really liked. I'd have to scroll through to find it. The truffle butter chicken. That sounds so good. Yes, no worries. Good luck with your laundry. But we always get that chicken dish for sure. Yum. I don't know if I tried like a truffle butter one, but I do like truffle. Yeah, my bad. It looks like it's on Friday. I would like a 3-day weekend once a month. That would be nice. Yeah, because then it just gives you an extra day to like just get caught up, you know, or rest, or then like go out and be social and do something. Because yeah, it's kind of definitely annoying. Even like actually the company that I was gonna work for, probably 2 years ago now, when I got offered a job, I was like, it was actually kind of nice because they do Friday half days like every other week. So like 2 times a month you get a Friday half day, so you go in for a couple hours in the morning and then you're done at 1 or 12. So that's pretty nice. Like that would have been like, I love when companies prioritize that, you know, because then it gives you enough time to actually like have a good weekend a couple times a month. Like if you want to go away like and spend Friday Saturday out somewhere or whatever, it's kind of nice. And a future wife for me every year needs to go back to the archery range. Oh no, it's okay. That's all right. That was me for like a long time. Just like, you know, it was difficult. Like dating, all that stuff is just like, oh, I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore, man. Like going on dates, like, and to be fair, it could have been like a lot worse. Like I really didn't even really like go on a lot of dates. If anything, it was more like it just happened. Like I wasn't like actively searching kind of thing. But then it got to a point and I was like, you know, actually had not like a bad like relationship, but I had like a thing with someone and that didn't really work out. And then I was like, you know what, like I'm just gonna like go meet people, like I'm gonna go on dates, because I was just like so salty about the whole thing. And I was like, I'm gonna go on dates, and then yeah, ended up going on only a couple dates, and then I met Chase, and then that was that. So I'm very glad, because that was just like not, I don't know, I just hated it. It was so hard every single time. But I'm glad I'm past that like phase, you know? Glad I don't have to worry about dating and love life anymore. Well, besides obviously love life, but not like, you know. It was rough. It was annoying. Just annoying. And like you have to put in a lot of effort, you know? And you lucky bit of creep for keeps. Yeah, I'm like, you're not getting out of this one, buddy. Oh gosh. But yeah, so don't worry, guys. If you're thriving on your own, there's like, that's like so respectable at the same time. Like I never really was like ever fully on my own, you know? I feel like I always, I don't know. No, I definitely like single wise, yes, but I always was never able to just like you know, I never lived by myself fully ever. But yeah, if you guys are able to like do that and everything, that's awesome. It's like really, I respect that a lot. Hey Ems, how's it going? All right, that section is done. We just have to floss it. There's a lot of like a lot of these don't really match exactly, but that shouldn't be too bad. But now, look, ready? Oh my goodness, that whole section. Okay, so this is the last little chunk of bit we have to do here. But what I'm gonna do first is move that mob out of the way because he's really cool. He's in full leather armor, so it's a bog in full leather armor, and I thought that was really cool. But we are just going to actually kind of move him out of the way here. If I have a lead, which I'm pretty sure I had leads at one point. Not in there. In here? Nope. In anywhere here. I have one somewhere. I'm sure of it. Otherwise, we can craft some up. Come on. I really don't have any. That's a yikes. Leads are always good to have. Hi, True. Welcome in. Okay. I don't think I saw any slime either. But I think it's slime and string, and then we can get that built up. Because usually there is slimes in here. Guess I'll mine some more. The one time we need slimes, they don't spawn. Yeah, so it's a full bogged in leather, which is awesome. I love collecting like special cool looking mobs like that. Would have been cooler if it was diamond, but we take what we can get, you know? And I actually don't have any bogs saved, so it'd be good to take that one to the museum. Capture some mobs too. Yes, it's cool. They're cool. If you find any and you're like, you know what, I want to keep that, do it. Don't just like chuck it in a boat. You know, you don't have to move it right away. Just as long as you keep it, name tag it, make sure you cover it so it doesn't burn in the sunlight if it is a mob that can do that. And then yeah, it's actually pretty cool. So you can kind of catch it really quickly like that. I nannied so I moved out when I was 17. Then I started nannying in Australia. So I moved to the other side of Australia and I nannied for 2 families there. Yes, 2 families. I'm like, wait a second. Yeah, I nannied for 2 families there. The first was a 2-year-old and a 12-year-old. The second was a 8-year-old and a 10-year-old. And then I moved to America. And so I did that for like 8 months in Australia. And then I ended up coming to America a lot sooner than I thought I was going to. And I nannied for a 6-year-old and a 9-year-old. Or actually, I think it was like 5 and 8. 5-year-old and 8-year-old. And I did that for 5 years. Yeah, so it was a lot. It was a lot, but being with the same family for so long was awesome. And also I was a live-in for like all of those. Are those new? Yes, those are all new. Yep. I kind of decided to add some more emotes. So yeah, and congrats on your gifted sub as well. Yeah, quite a while. Yep. Because those were all like live-in positions as well. So, you know, gave you a place to live. Didn't have to pay rent. Didn't have to pay for food. Didn't have to sometimes pay for gas. Actually, my second family was really great for that because they, like, the car, they pay, even for my personal, just like gas, they paid for, which was really nice. Because not a lot of families would be like, because I'd just like drive wherever and I just had a credit card that I could use for that, which was really nice, even if it wasn't directly kid related. So that was cool. There was definitely a lot of other things not great about that specific position, but the car thing was nice. So I was able to save a lot of money from that. Oops. Not a lot of money. I didn't get paid a lot, because obviously when you're living in a place, your wages get cut significantly from not having to pay for that stuff, but still nice to just save weekly still. Alrighty, so I have leads now. So I'm gonna attempt to kind of slingshot this guy up. I started nannying when the girl was 3 weeks old. Oh my goodness, I got really attached to her, so it was kind of sad when I left. I kind of raised her. Oh my gosh. That's actually, I had a friend that was in the exact same position. She actually nannied for 2 little boys. Started when they were probably about like 3 and 4. Oh, we hit our sub goal as well. True Dog coming in with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. And Donk with the 105 stream streak. Oh my goodness. And that's so fun, Proxy. You got this. I can't wait to hear about it. So she nannied for, I think they were like 3 and 4 at the time. And then when they were about like 6 and 8 or 6 and 7, the mom had another baby, so she basically was like full-time with this baby, like all the time, from very early morning all the way till bed. And so she was working for them until she was, maybe the little girl was about like started going to preschool age, so like about 4. And yeah, she doesn't work for them anymore, but that, you know, because that's just like all like the baby years. So cute, so cute. Actually, one of the families I babysit for, they just had a baby, but I moved, so I'm not able to babysit with them for them anymore. But that would have been interesting, because yeah, they have like a 7-year-old, and then she just had another little baby. I was like, I didn't even know. I just saw the I'm here announcement. I was like, oh my gosh, because I must have been babysitting for them while she was pregnant. I had no idea. So, hi Will, welcome in. Gonna try out some new emotes. Oh man. Okay, but thank you guys so much for hitting the sub goal as well. I need to start up another prediction, actually, because we have a couple more to do. Already like 3 more to do. And we're also going to reset our sub goal too. Thank you so much, though, for doing that. For using your Prime on me. That means a lot. All right, sub goal. We're going to change that to 5. And then +1 predictions. Start goal. Alrighty. Awesome. Well, how about that? Ah! Okay, ready? Here we go, here we go. Ready? Here we go, here we go. Yes! Okay, we got him, we got him. Everything is good. He's chilling. We've got him. Now just hope he doesn't burn. Alright, buddy. We're gonna move you all the way back over here. Yes! Okay. Alright, that went way smoother than I was thinking it was going to go. Now we just have to cover him up really... No! Bro! His helmet broke. No! So annoying. I should have probably got the area set up first. Oh well. That's a bit sad. It's okay. Is there... I can't like put another... If I give him a leather helmet, will he put it on? Do you think that's gonna... Do you think that would work? I mean, because technically he was wearing one and I just want to kind of give it back. No, he can't put on a helmet. Dang it. Sometimes it works. I know like 1 in 4 skeletons are able to pick up weapons, like pick up swords and stuff. I wonder if maybe a helmet he might be able to or something. I'm gonna try anyway. Who cares? We might as well. We do have to kill a what's this called? Cow for that. Do. 5. Did he live? He did live, thankfully. You flew over a pillager who was next to your mansion. This mansion? I flew over a pillager. Did I? I do not see one. Oh, Mason. Oh my gosh. I was like, mansion? Why did I read that as mansion? What the heck? Did it despawn? It may... It may have despawned. Villager guy, thank you. I got you. I don't know. I read that as mansion for some reason. Oh, man. I don't see one. He might have despawned. I probably flew too far away. All right, let's sleep. And then we'll try to make a helmet. If this says that there's monsters nearby, I'm gonna cry. All right, we'll make this first. All right, here you go, buddy. She kept reading difference. Oh gosh. Okay, Q. He doesn't want to pick it up. He said He said no, I'm good. Thank you though. He didn't want the helmet. Sad times. Oh man. All right. Well, there goes that, I guess. I don't know if he's worth to keep it now, like keep without the helmet on. I mean, I guess for now, if we find a better one, then we'll grab it. But for now, that's the only bogged that I have, and he's like almost full leather. So I guess we'll roll with that for a second, you know? Yeah, reading is hard. It is. Da, 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 da. Oh man, I woke up so tired today. I was actually like, after I got up, I had eaten my breakfast, everything. I like closed my eyes for a second. I think I was like, I literally closed my eyes to, I think I was like wiping off my eyelid or something. I closed my eyes and I was like, oh my gosh, I could so easily just knock out right now. Seriously, I could be out like that. Oh shoot, yeah, I had to check something as well. Hang on. Okay. Oops. Alright, cool. Pick is about to break. Alright, there we go. I don't wanna push it. And you still gotta love him even though he changed it. Moms need to be loved too. Yeah. I don't know about those not entirely matching full armor mobs, but I guess it's alright. I guess we'll make it work for now. But yeah, if a better one comes along, I don't know about that. We may have to switch him out because I don't really want that whole just netherrack bit sitting there. It's a little annoying. Okay, so now we are going to... And I was actually in Sin stream this morning for a little bit. I was lurking. So I was like, I feel like I've never... I don't know if they're usually live at that time. Or maybe they are. I don't know. But I was like, oh, okay. Because I was in Joe's stream. And then I was in Pearl's stream. And then I was in Sin's stream. Oh, a three stream streak for Reggie. Reggie, is that how I say that? I feel like I've asked you before, but honestly, I forget. I'm so sorry. I might need help on how to pronounce that. Okay. We are almost there. Then we need to start getting the blocks that we want to use, because I'm still kind of like not 100% set yet. Okay. I'll go with Reggie then. Because yeah, there's probably a very little chance I'll be able to pronounce it correctly. Yeah, true. Okay. What project are you working on? This is my witch farm project, True Dog. So this is a witch hut that I've converted into a witch farm. So this is the witch farm right here. And we're basically surrounding it. Oops. Surrounding it in a huge Candyland fairy tale themed world. So it's gonna be interesting. It's a big project. It stretches like it's ginormous, but that is the whole all the way. It also goes all the way back here too. So it's a very, very large project. But I'm trying to just do the hopefully finish this little circle bit today if we can. That would be nice. I don't know if it's doable. I'm determined to get this done today. Although I'm already, like, I am so tired. I've only been live for an hour and a half. Oh, gosh. I feel like I need to take a power nap, but I can't. I have to go out. Maybe I'll just grab, you know what I'll do? I'll probably grab, like, a coffee when I'm out, too. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll get me through the rest of the afternoon. Spicy Chicken, thank you for the follow. And, oh, lovely. Adaptive. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Welcome in. Oh, goodness. Like, what a name. Love that for you. Alright. So this is almost at the very edge here. We are also currently at 2.8 million, almost 2.9 million stones mined. That's something that I love to do, guys. I love to, like, get my statistics looking just crazy. So knowing that we have got... Well, we've only got 2 current blocks over 1 million mined. So, 1 million mined. So that's stone and netherrack. Netherrack recently just hit 4 million mined. I don't know what the next one's gonna be. Probably sand. I think sand's gonna hit 1 million probably, like, quicker than deep slate, potentially. Just because I feel like I need sand for concrete powder all the time. So... yeah, probably sand, but that's crazy. I love like seeing those numbers just skyrocket, especially when doing grindy projects, because then you're like, dang, like I did that by hand, and it's cool. It's cool to see that, especially when you're doing big perimeters. It's not like you rock up at a space and you start to build. It's like all the pre-work that goes into it, and your statistics show that, you know, you can show that with seeing those numbers. So it's super cool. I love glancing at them from time to time and just seeing all the crazy ones, like random ones too, like how many different mobs we've killed, how many even like spawners we've broken, or how much budding amethyst we've accidentally broken. It's cool to see all the time. That just like keep rising. You had a Wi-Fi problem? Oh, I'm sorry. That's annoying. I thankfully, like, my Wi-Fi's been pretty solid recently, which I'm very happy about. There was like a week or two where it kept dropping really badly, but now it seems to be going smoothly. Even though technically I'm not on Wi-Fi right now, but yeah, the Wi-Fi was acting up. The whole internet was acting up, actually. Hello, Jamie. How's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great start to your week. I am pretty close to my starter base. It's kind of not really. I am technically 6,000 blocks away, but I do have a nether highway that connects right to my nether project, which then connects right to my base, my jungle like base. So everything does connect. And I also, that's another really amazing thing that I love doing in my world is connecting nether highways. Like having all of my projects connected to each other is so fun for me. I think it just, I don't know, it makes everything feel so cool. Like you've really built up every aspect, which is cool to see as well. Turtle, hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Was that a slime down there? Oh, it was some grass, which means there may, actually don't know. No, there's dirt down there. I thought it might have been an Enderman, but it actually just got lit up enough to turn to grass. That makes sense. And Ralph with a 25 stream streak. Very nice. Internet broken? No worries. You don't miss that streak. We love it. Okay, I also love that there's kind of like a cave right here because that's going to get rid of some free blocks for us. Yes, please. I love not having to mine extra. Also, I've been trying to be pretty good at doing layer by layer today, and it's actually worked. It's looking a lot cleaner. Took about a 1.5 year break from watching, so that's okay. That is okay. I actually just posted. If you do want to see, you don't have to watch this now if you don't want, but if you want to just like open a tab and watch it later, I actually just recently posted my 18,000 day world tour. I don't know if maybe you've seen that, but I do a tour and I kind of fly through all the newest stuff we've done, so I definitely think that might be cool to watch if you want to get caught up, because that's just, yeah, pretty good way. I went over most of the new stuff that we did, but also some of the other bigger projects that I've started recently, like the Trial Chamber project, the Ancient City project, a couple of newer things we built around the base, like my zoo exhibits. We did more museum exhibits recently, so yeah, lots of goodies there too. Okay. Had the flu last weekend. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I did miss that comment. Sorry about that. Oh, the flu sucks. I hope you're feeling better now though. Gosh, I'm so happy that I haven't had any like crazy sicknesses like that. And I've been close as well. My brother-in-law, their family had the, I don't know actually if it was the flu. I think it was the flu actually. I think it was officially like the flu. I don't know if it was, oh, it might have been a sinusy thing. I don't know what it was. Anyway, it spread all throughout them. And we had seen them the day before where they got like deathly sick. And I was so worried. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, I was like, we're going to get it. Like, we're going to be feeling terrible the next day, you know, whatever. Because there's no way we didn't get it. Like, we went over there. We ate together. We played games together. I'm like, we're definitely going to get sick. Thankfully, we didn't get it. But I was so worried that we were going to. Because the flu just sucks. Like, you can't. It's just constant. It's like torture. You're hot. You're cold. You can't breathe. You're, you know, sneezing, coughing, congested, like hot, cold. It's just miserable. So I was really body achy, everything, right? I was hoping that we didn't get that. We didn't. So they went through it for like, you know, a few days. Pretty bad. But yeah, that always sucks. So I haven't dealt with anything like that recently, thankfully. But I have had some weird, like, even right now, like I'm super congested right now actually. But yeah, I haven't had anything like that. Just some pretty, like, I did have some migraines recently, which were not fun. But other than that, no actual, like, super sickness, thankfully, besides the migraines or headaches. Alright, but there definitely is stuff going around right now. I know a lot of, like, school-age kids right now are getting sick. There's a bunch of things being passed around, a lot of viruses going around like schools right now, where kids are, you know, being sent home for a couple weeks because they're really sick. Your whole body just hurts when you're sick. Yeah, and it's just so hard because like you can't function really when you're like that, which makes it very difficult. I guess that's like a little bit how I felt with my migraine, because my migraine like does make my like whole head just basically feel like it's about to explode. Like it's so much just pressure, which then kind of affects the rest of my body because I'm not able to really do anything in those moments other than just like lie there and hope that it'll pass, which kind of sucks, but not as bad as like all the symptoms. I haven't had the flu in a long time. I haven't gotten my flu shot. I'm gonna get that probably when I go to my doctor, when I do my annual, once all my insurance stuff gets back up and running. We're almost to the bottom of this. No way. We have like 3 layers left. Oh wait, no we don't. Kidding. This is not the bottom level. I thought this was the bottom. This is not. This is still like 10 blocks higher than we need to be. Oh, dang it. This is actually a pretty big chunk. Yikes. It's okay. Oh, and the prediction's done too. Good morning, Maya. How's it going? I just got the flu shot, and then you got the flu a few days later. I mean, maybe that helped. Maybe potentially like reduce some of your symptoms. Maybe that's what I would maybe like to think. Or at least I try to tell myself like, oh my gosh, maybe it'd be so much worse if I didn't get the shot. But also kind of crazy that you got it right after being protected from it, right? Okay, here we go, guys. Is it going to be redstone or mushroom? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you said redstone, you are correct. Enjoy. I think it was, yeah, it's been redstone twice today already. And we do have another couple, so we're gonna run that right back, guys. So if you want to put your points in, new one starting right now. Haven't kept up on the shot since being an adult, so problems on me. I'm kind of the same. I remember the first time, like, I went to the doctor, like, to do my annual, right? For the first time in, like, 2 or 3 years since I had, like, health insurance. I wasn't really on a health insurance plan that accepted that, like, for free. But then finally, my new plan had, like, my annual was free, right? So I went, and then the doctor was going over, like, you know, putting in their system, like, all the shots that I needed. And immediately my account was just like, so many things popped up that I didn't have that I needed. He's like, did you have this? I'm like, nope. Or I had like no record of having it. So there were all these shots on there that I needed. I remember that being the same, like, just before I went to college as well. There were a bunch of shots that I was, I guess, supposed to have when I was a baby. Or like when I was like toddler, like baby age, right? And I had like most of my vaccinations done, but my parents, like, they lost the records of it. Like, there was no records of me getting these particular shots that you were supposed to have when you're an infant. And so on my thing, it oh, hang on. Oh, actually, let's do this. Yeah, it was like, oh, you need to, like, I wasn't allowed to basically enroll until I had this. And so I had to go to the doctor to get them to, like, write me a note that I was, like, exempt from it because I was way past the age that you were supposed to get it done. And I did have it done, but I was, you know, by the time it needed to be, like, signed off, basically, so that I could actually even enroll in college. So, oh, that was so annoying, man, because yeah, again, just when I came to America, there are also a lot of things that they required here that they didn't require me to have, like, in Australia or anything. Even before I came here, I had to go and get blood tested for, what was it? It was like some crazy disease thing. What was it? It was like, I don't know what it was. I don't remember what it was, but I had to go get, like, blood tested for this thing. And I remember going to the doctor, and my doctor wouldn't test me. He's like, you don't have it. And I'm like, yeah, but I need to be tested for it because I can't literally go to America unless I have this thing done. And oh, what was it? It was like my oh man, I keep, like, thinking I remember the name, but then I don't. And so I had to get tested, and then he was like, I can't, like, it's like a waste of resources to test you for this. Is like, you haven't been to an area where you would have been exposed. There's, like, no, like, it's not prevalent in, like, Australia right now. Like, there's no reason you'll have this. And so I was like, dude, like, I need it. You need to test me for it. So I ended up having to get tested for that. Obviously came back negative. And then I had to do that same thing again before I applied for my visa. Oh man, it was frustrating. Hi Dragon, how's it going? Denial doesn't prevent things from happening. He does the same thing with his care, and I refuse to wait. I know someone who refuses to go to the doctor because if I go, they'll find something wrong. Yeah, that's a wild way of thinking. Denial doesn't exactly. And then it would be so much worse if you had something and you didn't know just because you. Yes, that was it. Crisp got it. Tuberculosis. That's what it was. Yeah, and I had to be tested for that twice, dude. And it was like, I hate getting my blood taken. If it was like a vaccine or something, it would have been a lot better. Because I'm like, that's totally fine. Like, I'll get a vaccine or I'll get like a shot over getting my blood taken any day. That always, ugh. I hate it. I actually feel like I'm going to pass out every single time. The last time I had to go, I walked out and I was feeling so faint. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna cry right now, if I'm gonna pass out, if I'm just gonna, like, yeah, literally faint in the parking lot right now. It was so bad. I always try and get my husband to drive me if I can, or try and make it at a time where he can be there, because otherwise has to drive me, because otherwise like the drive home after doing that, and even the drive there, I guess, because I'm pretty nervous about it, I'm just like a shaking mess. My body just like feels literally like jelly, like I can't control anything after I get that done. This makes me feel so sick. Had to get tested for that before doing a mentorship program with kids in college. Yeah, so exactly the same for me. I had to get it before I came to America, and then before I got my visa as well, because I had to, I guess, redo basically everything. But that was so hard when I needed evidence of like so many vaccines and stuff, and my parents are like, didn't really keep good records of them, and nor did I, because I think I told this before, but in our school in Australia, we used to go to school, and a lot of our vaccinations happened at school. So any of the ones that you were kind of anywhere like from being about 11 to 17, we got done at school. I have played Minecraft story mode actually a very long time ago. Very long time ago. But yeah, so I ended up getting those shots done at school, and sometimes, because they would give you like a little slip that you would have to then take to your doctor so they can like add it to their records, and I would just lose those slips, so I wouldn't bring those home, and then my doctor would be like, oh, did you get this done? And my mom or my parents would be like, yeah, you had this done at school, and I'm like, I don't know where that thing was. So then it was either like it never got entered into the system, and so then that made it very difficult for me in my later life when I needed to prove that I had all this stuff done, and there was no record of it. So definitely yeah, if you're a parent, or you're, you know, getting to those ages where you're starting to have to be in control of all your own documents and things, make sure you're nice and organized, and make sure you keep all that stuff together. Just like have a binder, have all that easily accessible, follow up on it, because it can make it very hard for your child later on if they want to basically do anything and they need that information and they don't have it. It was really hard. So yeah, that's the one thing I can recommend, is like, and that's what I'm going to try to do when I'm a parent, is be very much more on top of those, because that made it very difficult for me. And like, I didn't even have my birth certificate. Like, my mom had to go to the court and like get a new birth certificate and have it like authenticated and everything, because I didn't even have my birth certificate. Like, they'd lost it. So that's one thing. I am like so meticulous about having everything just together, especially important stuff like that. Like, I'm like over the top with labels, and that's because of the way that I was raised, with just no organization at all. So I'm very organized, meticulous, very put together with especially stuff like that. And Chase isn't either, so I have to, you know, I like make sure all of his stuff is together too, because there'll be times where he's like, where's my passport? And I'm like, that's not a good question to have to ask. Where's my passport? Like, yikes. So trying to make sure everything is organized is very important, because it was rough trying to deal with all that stuff. Predictions going as well, guys. Not a lot of points in right now. Also scan them. Yes, losing your kid's birth certificate is crazy. Yep. And at one point it used to be framed. I had this beautiful big birth certificate. It was like beautiful. It had like all this floral like print around it. I guess it was like a, I don't know, I guess when you're born you can opt in for the pretty one. And so I had that, and it's like this big, it's this huge piece of paper, and I'm like, I don't know how you lose that, but yeah, they lost it. So they had to, just before I came to America, had to go and get me a new birth certificate. So like, I had to go to the courts and have them like located, and then have to go and get them to like the justice of the peace or whatever to go and be like, yeah, this is real and whatever. And I'm like, dude, like my just whole existence just totally dilapidated, nowhere. Wasn't born, had no vaccines, just completely like missing, you know? Man. So yeah, that was a rough one. Mom's like, oh, I think it was in here. Yeah, well, I kind of need it. That reminds me, I don't know where my marriage certificate is. I have like all folders for that. So I have like a important folder that has like a breakdown. And I actually ordered 3 spare marriage certificates just just in case. So when we like went and officiated it or whatever, I actually had them print two copies. So I have 3 in total. We have the official one and then 2 extra, because it was only like, I think it was like $10 extra or something to get like authenticated copies. So I got 2 more because I knew that I would have to send a lot of them when I'm doing all my visa stuff. I had to send a lot of that off. And I was like, okay, if they lose it or they don't send it back, because you have to send, like, most of the time you're sending your original copies of things, which is terrifying. And same with my birth certificate. I had to send, and then they, you know, they send it all back to you. But I was like, okay, if for some reason this gets lost, I need to make sure I have copies of everything. And I've scanned stuff, and I make sure I have digital copies too. But yeah. Where are you going to put all these blocks when you're done? All these blocks are going to go back into my main storage system at my base. So a lot of the stone I'm actually going to be building with here, because I have to build a big snowy mountain basically up here. So a lot of the stone will get reused, and then everything that doesn't get reused I'm going to put into my big water sorter at home. You're not born? Like, she's born? Yeah, exactly. Where's the birth certificate? Exactly. And I'm like, this is really important that I have this stuff. And especially with all of my visa stuff, I have so many documents that, like, I cannot lose, right? I have my, like, work card, my green card, my all these things, all this documentation, my travel authorization, my everything. Like, it's all, if I lose that stuff, like, I am screwed. So it's not only time consuming to get all that stuff back, but it's also very expensive to replace any of that. I'm pretty sure a green card is like $600 or something to replace. So, and it's like a tiny little card that is very easily like able to be misplaced. So I always make sure I have it all in my important folder that's in like a locked, fireproof, waterproof kind of case for safety. And also it's easy to just grab and go if I ever need to go in an emergency. So I am prepped for that. I just couldn't imagine if all those things, if something happens to them, that's going to be very not great to have to get all that replaced and refixed. Okay, we are so close to being done right now. There's only one more like layer that we can mine from the ground now. Collectible of Ninjago. No, I mean I have Lego, but I don't have any Ninjago. No. Never actually seen Ninjago. I totally like. I'm not sure if you're the person that asked about it the other day. I'm like, I know of it. I know what it is, but I don't know what. I've never actually seen it or anything like that. All right. What got you into Minecraft? So I played Minecraft a long time ago, and basically the origin story of that is my neighbor. Like, we used to like play together all the time, hang out all the time, best friends, whatever. And he started playing Minecraft, and I was like, Minecraft, like that's such a weird game. It's just like all these pixels, like so weird, right? I was like, that is not fun, because you know at that point we're already playing Call of Duty and like all kind of those type of games, right? FIFA and all different games like that. And so I was like, Minecraft is like so weird, like I don't want to play Minecraft, right? And then finally I agreed to play. And so me, my neighbor, and then my ex, we'd play Minecraft a lot together. So we all had like a world that we would join and we'd play multiplayer on and whatever. So we played that a lot. And so that's actually how I originally got into it back into 2013. And then I was like addicted to it for a couple months. And then I never played again really until, not really by choice. It's just I ended up not having my Xbox anymore. So I wasn't really able to play. I didn't have a PC, didn't have a Xbox. I didn't like mobile edition, but that's the only thing I had was mobile. So I wasn't able to play for years, basically, until I, well, got with my husband now. And he had a PC. And he would watch streamers stream, and this was in 2019 actually. So around 2019, he would watch a lot of streamers, and a lot of them were playing Minecraft. And so then finally by 2020, I started playing again, and that's how this world started in 2020, because I was inspired. We watched a lot of Philza, John Bams, who played hardcore Minecraft, and I was like, I really want to try that. And so I did. And then, yeah. TTV Galaxy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great today. Yeah, and so then I finally was like, all right, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Minecraft, and I did, and I started this world. And because I wanted to, like, at first I tried to make YouTube videos for it, and then I just ended up streaming it. And so yeah, we'll get to watch those very first starter episodes soon, during our marathon stream that's happening in a couple weeks, which I have not advertised yet at all. But I think this weekend I'm gonna try and get some of the stuff planned out for it. But yeah, so that was that. And so that's kind of what got me back into Minecraft. Ultimately, hardcore Minecraft, Filza, and Jump Amps. And I was like, I want to try that. And yeah, we're gonna do a marathon stream on March 1st, because that's gonna be celebrating 5 years of this hardcore world, 5 years of streaming, and also hopefully maybe we're gonna hit around 20,000 days in the world too, so it should be like a fun celebratory stream for sure. And hi Brikachu, is that how you pronounce that? Bree? Maybe it's like Bree, like Pikachu but with like Bree in front. Brikachu. Hello, how's it going? Oh my god, that's exciting. Yes, that's my plan. What do you think about Minecraft Forever World? I think it's a fantastic idea. Honestly, like I love that idea. I like to think that my hardcore world is my forever world, and honestly it will be. Like, I'll probably keep it forever. If I die on it, I'll probably still have it. I don't know if I'm still gonna like play on it. I will start another one if I ever die on it. But yeah, I think it's a great idea. I think Minecraft is one of those games that you can always go back to. Yeah, this is my first ever hardcore world. I have not died. Nope. So very proud of that. But it is so special. Like, this feels like my forever world, because this is a world that I've been playing on basically for as long as I've been playing Minecraft. So yeah, I kind of really hope that this is a world that I can keep for years and years, because Minecraft is a game that I feel like a lot of people take breaks. For like a month or two, and then they're like, hey, like, I want to play Minecraft again. And so then they get back into it. And I think it's so cool if you were to go back and play that same world, because if you're just starting a new world every other week, whenever you're like, you get the itch to play again, you're not really going to progress at all. You're not going to get to the point where maybe you have all the materials that you need, or you have, you know, some like bigger builds that you might have more time to finish, or even like, heck, like even like beat the, you know, a world where you've beaten the dragon on, for example. So I think like having a forever world is cool. You can always go back to it. You can always keep expanding on that world, which is awesome. I love that. I love that your forever world is a hardcore world. I mean, it sounds it's strange to say a hardcore world that is literally a world where you get one life is a forever world, but I've survived on it for long enough now that it feels like that. Like, this is my world that I'm just always constantly play on. Like, I don't have another world. This is my world, right? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It feels weird to ever think that I'd have another long-term world. This is not only my first hardcore world, but my first long-term world in general. Like, I haven't had a survival world that I've played on for more than a week or two, right? So it's interesting that, like, not only this is my first hardcore world, but also just my first long-term world in general that's lasted more than a couple weeks. Lasted 5 years, but more than a couple weeks is the longest before this that I've ever had, just in terms of a survival world. Or like even a realm or something like that I played on with friends or my husband. I have a world that I played on since 2019. I love working around and looking what exactly, because it's like also seeing how far, like how much you grow as well within a world is interesting. Like seeing some of your older builds and like cringing at them years later is always a fun experience, because it's always like it's fun to reminisce on that. It's fun to be like, wow, like this is how I used to build, or this is, you know, this was my first ever house and now look how far we've come from that, right? So it's a fun learning experience, and it's a fun just journey, really. Got corrupted. Oh no. Found the uncorrupted files hidden in a folder, and now I can play it again. Oh my gosh, that's so lucky. Yeah, always make backups, guys. If you have a forever world, or you have a world, make sure you're like often taking backups that has a busy life. So this is what's always hard. A lot of people ask me how to stay motivated when doing big projects, like maybe they're working on a mega build And honestly, it is hard because a lot of the times mega builds, they're hard to stay consistent with if you're not putting in a lot of hours. Because if you come on for an hour, you play an hour, right? You have maybe like a couple hours a week that you can play. You're not gonna want to just like be mining out a large space for an hour a day, or that's gonna take you literally years to complete, right? So I totally get how you can feel a little less motivated when you're dealing with bigger projects and you have limited time. Like, that makes it difficult. At the same time, please remember that every little thing that you do is still helpful. So whether it's something you might be putting off because it feels grindy and you're like, oh, I only have like a small amount of time, so I'm gonna just go exploring or do something fun instead. Even if you're spending the couple hours that you do have mining or doing something like grindy, that's gonna help you in the long run, and all of that time adds up. So that's, even if I'm only able to like stream for 4 to 5 hours a day, I still try to just keep that in mind. Like, okay, every little bit that I'm doing is helping us, even if it's slowly moving us towards that end goal. I did elaborate a little bit more on that topic. I do have a video for that. Yeah, so there's that tips video if you want to survive in hardcore Minecraft, but also I have this one, which is if you're bored or if you're getting bored of doing big projects and you need some motivation. I recommend checking out that short, because I did do one on like how to stay motivated, especially when doing big projects, because it's no surprise I've done a few now in this world, and how I've managed to do that without burning out, without getting bored. I think, you know, I've got a good system down of how I managed to do that. Streaming helps. Streaming definitely helps, because right now, like, I'm mining, but I'm so distracted that it doesn't even feel like I'm mining. Like, I'm chatting, we're having talks, and we're just mining at the same time, where I'm like not even focused on this. And you can do that exact same thing, not necessarily with streaming per se, but maybe you can be watching a show or listening to music or something where you're just like kind of like zoning out but getting it done, you know, and that can help you not feel as like bored or you know, might help you not get as sick of it as quick. That's how literally I feel about the gym as well. Like, when I go to the gym, there's always like a certain amount of shows, like TV shows or whatever, that I only watch when I go to the gym. So that I'm always like, okay, if I want to go to the gym, like if I want to watch this show, I have to go to the gym. So I'll just go and I'll like do some, you know, a couple miles on the treadmill so I can watch my show. You guys should do that as well with Minecraft. If you have like a super grindy project that you're working on, be like, okay, I'm only going to get to watch my favorite show if I'm trying to do something productive in Minecraft at the same time. So there you go. It's kind of like you got to reward yourself. You got to give yourself little bits of encouragement, rewards. That's gonna help you stay motivated. That helps me stay motivated. Music always helps me mine. Yep, just something where you can kind of just hang out. Podcast, there you go. Podcast is great too. Anything that you enjoy, kind of combat that with something that's grindy, or maybe doing something that you don't enjoy that much, because then it kind of balances out. It doesn't make it feel as I always go for it. I always go for it and try and say that word, and it like, I can say it in my head, but I can't say it out loud. Mononymous. There we go. We'll go with that. It's always like, it just says it in my head, and then I try to pronounce it. I'm like, oh my god, it just doesn't come out of it never can come out of my mouth correctly. And I look like a dummy trying to say a big word that I can't say. I promise. It made sense in my head, okay? Gosh. But yeah, it doesn't feel so repetitive, continual. It's yeah. Taking breaks, jumping around between different things is great too. But streams are really cool things to look at. Yes, and that's a good thing too. Guys, when I'm on here and I'm sitting here and I'm mining out, I'm doing the grindy stuff. If you guys are playing Minecraft right now, take the time, get some of your grindy stuff done too. You know, if you're playing Minecraft. I know a lot of you guys are actually like working and things like that. But if you're playing Minecraft, which I know some of you do, if I'm doing grindy stuff, you guys take that time, do grindy stuff, and then we're both getting through the grindy stuff, you know? It feels better when you feel like you're not alone in it. So I feel like doing that probably helps too. All right, let's let's do this prediction. There you go, game coins. They're mining quartz currently. Ooh, super fun. I do have a tip for you, Kinga. I don't know if maybe you already know this or maybe you haven't done this. If you get yourself... Uh-oh. Hang on. Please hold. Has our stonemason officially left the premises? I think he has. Yeah. I think I lost my stonemason. I don't know if he died or what, but he is gone. Dang it. I knew I should have put him back in the boat. See, I gave him free range and he took advantage of it, and now I think he's DEAD. Okay, well, can I interest you in getting some if you're not super vibing with like mining quartz, like mining for it, you can always get a bunch of stonemasons, because stonemasons can trade like 1 emerald for 4 pieces of quartz, or I think it's like 1 for 1 piece of quartz for 1 emerald. So if you have like a crazy emerald supply, get yourself a bunch of stonemasons. Their last trade is quartz, so that's kind of nice to keep rolling if you because when I needed all the quartz for my nether project, I was doing a mix of that. I'd go around and trade, get a couple shulker boxes full of quartzes from trading, and then I'd also be fortuning it whenever I was mining through the nether as well. And that was like, those 2 things together, I feel like made the process half the time. I saw the video of Phil's rated you while you fought the dragon in this world. Yeah, that was a crazy, such a monumental moment for sure. It was insane. So crazy. Doing your thermodynamics homework. Okay, let's hope you don't have any questions about it, because I will not be able to help you with those. Best of luck, Charming. All right, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Mushroom. Finally, if you guys said mushroom, you are correct. Yes, definitely. Get yourself a bunch of stonemasons and you'll be good to go. Trust me, that helped like a ton. And also you're getting a bunch of XP as well. So you could be mending up your tools while you're trading for quartz. So the tools that you're using to mine up all of your quartz, you're rehealing as soon as you're trading quartz as well. It's like double. I'll go to my teaching assistants. You're good. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Yeah, any like sciencey, mathy related homework, no, not happening. All right. You guys said mushroom. Enjoy your points. We're going to run that back as well, but I'm just going to have to have another look. F3B. Did he really manage to just somehow get himself destroyed? Like, that's so annoying. That was the villager that I was trading all of my stone to. Whenever I had too much, which is all the time, and I was getting a bunch of XP back from that. Yeah, he did actually just wander off. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe he fell into like one of these little areas and couldn't get themselves out, or they fell in there and just died, because he was at one point in here. Yeah, I was hoping he didn't get stuck anywhere, you know. Alright, well, that villager's done. Yikes. That sucks. We're gonna have to go bring some more villagers here. I need to wait till we have like a good... Once we do more of the town, we can actually set up some little villages in there too. Heavenly Demon with a 7-stream streak. Let's go. An entire week. I love that. And Blue Eyes with the most points in that prediction. Also... I love the color. Like, look at the color of this. It's a little bit swampy, but then it's also the regular plains or dark oak forest here. So it like changes. What's really annoying is this. When you look at this, this water is your pretty river color, and then this water is your swampy water. It's kind of pretty right there, but the fact that it's so different is just like kind of annoying. We're almost done, guys. But yeah, the dragon fight was crazy. I don't think I would have survived that without Phil coaching me. I'm actually not kidding. Like, there are so many things that I probably would have done right in that moment. The only person I started listening to was Phil and Kristen, because they obviously knew like what they were doing. Because people were telling me all crazy things. They were like, do this, do that. Yeah, all these things that would have got me killed, because you have to remember a lot of the tips and stuff that people were giving me were like really complicated things. Like even playing an F5 might not seem super complicated, but for a new player who doesn't like who's not used to that view and that motion and that like control, it's a lot like it's really difficult to move around like this. So although maybe a lot of people kill the dragon in this mode, that was really hard for me because like I couldn't aim like that, I couldn't do anything, so that was really hard. So Phil was like, no, it's fine, like just, you know, and then he was telling me what food that I should be eating and everything like that. So I think I wouldn't have survived that if it wasn't for Phil. So that's why I think he feels a strong sense of kind of, what's the word, like not necessarily ownership, but it's almost like I was this little beginner that had no idea what they were doing, and he kind of like, I was like his little protege kind of thing, you know. And so that's why I think he felt very strongly about trying to not get me to die. Yeah, like exactly, like mentorship, exactly. And so, you know, it's like when you mentor someone and you coach someone, you always want them to turn out all right, right? And to do all right. So then when Phil found out I was doing my witch farm around 5 years, a little before I hit 5 years in my world, Phil was a little bit like, you know, what are you doing? Like, don't do that. You're so dumb right now. Like, why would you do that just before you hit 5 years? Like, we don't want another, you know, another flippin' gold zombie baby spider situation. Like, we don't want a repeat of that, right? And so he was just like really protective of that, you know. And it was sweet because it's nice to know that he still cares about the world. He still cares about the, you know, about the me and everything. So that's really nice. He's a good dude. He doesn't want me to die on this world because I feel like he like started the world in a way, which is cool. So he wants me to hold on to it as long as I can and make it past 5 years for sure. Hey Zombo, how's it going? Because we're so close. I am less than a month away. We're like 2 weeks away from officially hitting 5 entire years on the world. Okay, this is getting also very, very full. To tell you to use beds, but every time I've used beds to try and unalive the dragon, I also unalive myself. Yup. I love that you wanted a witch farm and decided you also need a massive can. Okay, here's the plan, Wormy, right? I love doing mega builds. That's like my thing. Mega builds are just my jam. It's what I feel more comfortable doing. It's where I feel like I can really thrive, you know? And so I was like, yeah, for this witch farm, we're gonna turn it into a whole fantasy fairy tale world. So it's gonna be absolutely gigantic. And at first, my whole thought, I've had this plan for years. I wanted to make my witch farm a Hansel and Gretel kind of themed gingerbread house for the farm. Unfortunately, we had to change that around a little bit because I wasn't able to build it around the farm because it won't work as well. You can always also see it already working a little bit faster. But so, unfortunately, I wasn't able to do it around the farm, so I'm going to build it here. And so when I was thinking about the gingerbread house, I was thinking candy, right? Because obviously witch farm, Hansel and Gretel, that kind of makes sense. And so then I was thinking candy. And then I was like, ooh, Candyland. Like we could build the board game, like the squares from the board game. And that kind of was fun because then I thought, okay, let's do different fairy tales. So Hansel and Gretel, and then different like nursery rhymes and fairy tales. And what a great way to have those make sense, to like travel through the lands, because I'm like, what would make sense to have them just connect with one another? And then Candyland just like made the most sense because then as you're traveling around the board, you know, you're going around and you're entering all of these different lands, which are all going to be their own fairy tales or like mashup of different fairy tales that would fit into that land. So I don't know. I thought like it would just be a really cool idea. I've never really seen something like this being done. I'm sure Candyland's been done, but not with like the way that I'm doing it, you know? I'm trying to make it really, really unique and special and fun, and I think it's going to be cool. So yeah, that's kind of the origin behind how this got started. Because the original plan that I had probably a good 4 years ago was like, when I do a witch farm, it's gonna be Hansel and Gretel. Like that's what I just always had that plan. And then yeah, so I love the thought vision put into it. I'm the same way. Mega builds forever. Yeah, and like not everyone can do mega builds. I get that. A lot of people just like don't have the time for it. They don't have they don't want to like do it. Basically, it's just not that they're like not able to. They definitely would be able, like anyone can do a mega build as long as you're able to put the time in and like stay committed. I think that's really hard. A lot of people get burnt out, or they just like lose interest in it when the projects seem unreachable in a way, or the end seems so far away. So yeah, you don't really see a lot of people doing them that frequently. Not that anyone doesn't have the talent for it. I promise anyone can do it. It's just some people they're not really interested to do the grindy stuff, which like I definitely get. There's been things that I've done where I'm like, oh my gosh, like my ancient city project, the amount of times I wanted to just like give up on that project because of the sheer mining through deep slate that I needed to have to do was actually miserable. Like I hated mining through deep slate, but I was so invested in that end goal that it kept me pushing for it. Like I really was so interested and intrigued to see what it was going to look like at the end. So yeah, I was super happy that we stuck with it. Yes, we took a lot of breaks and we had a lot of digression, but we ended up getting there. Yeah, it's pretty simple right now. You're looking at it though. This is the whole board right here. Funny enough, I actually can't see it with my rendered, like even with my render distance at 22, the whole thing doesn't show. Okay, 22 does it, 20 does not. So it's quite mega, but it looks like this. As soon as I get my auto sorter done, I want to start on some larger builds for sure. Yes, and that's the thing too. With these bigger projects, it's like you need a ton more materials. You need places to put those materials, and it just gets like it's sort of, your list ends up getting very long, and people are just like, no. Like, there's a million things I have to do before I can even start the thing. And that sometimes makes people go like, yeah, nah, I don't want to do it. Thank you, Galaxy. I appreciate it. I actually have, if you guys want to see more of what I've done, if you're new here and you don't really know much about this world, or, you know, you're just tuning in, feel free to open that tab. I have an 18,000 day world tour, which shows you kind of some of the newer builds and things that I've done. Or my 10,000 day world tour kind of gives you a backstory as to how this world got started. So that's a good one to watch for sure as well. These hanging vines, honestly, like, I don't get as many comments on this as I feel like I have. I know one person was like, what's with those cursed vines? It's because there was a thing here and I removed it and the vines just stayed. It was so weird. But yeah, people just were like, okay, cool. Like, so scuffed, but so is the majority of this world, so it's fine. All right, we are literally almost done, guys, and then we can actually start with the walls. That took not that long. We're only like halfway through, and we've almost finished this. Let's go. So exciting. We're probably not going to get it all built today, but if we can kind of bring back some materials that we need and kind of get the idea started, that'll be cool. Start with a town smaller. Exactly, and that's actually what I always suggest. If someone's looking for just like a really easy mega build idea, is do a city, and this can be still, it's not like yes, cities are overdone, but not if you're thinking uniquely or outside of the box when you think about the theming and the design that you want to do. That can make it very unique. You know, it's not going to be just like your average city. If you want to make it like maybe a city from a video game that you play or a TV show that you've watched, that can make it unique. That can make it motivating for you, especially if it's something that you're interested in or that you enjoy. And yeah, so then when you're doing a city, you're just building, you know, all these buildings, all these structures, you're doing all the landscaping and the terraforming and the decorating and all that stuff. Eventually, the more you do, it's kind of like starts off as a small build, but then it just starts expanding and expanding, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, you have this huge, bustling city that's, yeah, completely, you know, you've made it your own. So that's very cool. That's a really good suggestion, actually, for sure. I always recommend like a big city build, and that's something that I haven't really done yet either. Like, I guess my mushroom, like ancient city, kind of my little mushroom city, there's just I built quite a lot of mushrooms in that, but I haven't done like a full like city, you know, with like streets and like an actual, I think the city I'm gonna do, and it's been inspired from a game that I've played recently, and this is actually an idea that I had a long time ago, but I never followed through with, purely for one reason. It had already been done in Minecraft, but the more that I look into it, because I like to try and do, you know, different things, the more that I look into it, I think it's at this point in the game, it's doable. Alistair, thank you for the follow as well. And hello only. The reason I think it's doable is because the last time that someone had done this, from what I can see at least, that's like publicized, is was back in like 1.12, where the game, you know, a lot of the blocks, a lot of the materials, the game has changed significantly. So I feel like I could smash this project out of the park, and I really want to build well, there's a few different things that I probably want to build, but I really want to build Whiterun from Skyrim, that town. I think it's like, it's so cute. Like, I really want to build that in Skyrim, in Minecraft, because I looked it up before. I'm like, I'm sure this has been done, right? And it has, but from all I can find is it's been done like a really long time ago, and so, you know, all the buildings are just made out of stone and wood, and they're just not, you know, I feel like I could really go ham with it if I tried. So I think if I do a city, I want to do that. I want to build Skyrim, probably just like one of the POIs at this point, but eventually I'd love to do like all of them. I feel like that would be cool, especially because what was I building recently where it kind of reminded me of Riften, where it was like the dock with like the water around it. I don't know what I built, but I remember thinking that. I had to change my chair because you were fed up with it. Now I'm using a bar chair because my screen is very tall, so I ended up having neck pain. That's annoying. That definitely is annoying. I actually watched like Chase sat in my chair yesterday, and I was like, oh, like it just looked like you definitely have to adjust it for yourself, because if he was sitting in this chair, it would be like so strange. Skyrim is my all-time favorite game. I was just thinking about how cool it would be if someone made it in Minecraft. Yeah, so I think that might be like one of my next projects. I just have to find a way to integrate it into a farm or something for it to make sense. Exactly. So, but that's the thing, right, Timmy? Back in like Xbox 360, like that's all the kind of things that I'm seeing is from all Xbox 360, like a really long time ago, right? So I'm like, now with all the new additions to the game, I think we could just like, it could be so cool. Like, and all the buildings are so pretty. Let me, if you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, let me show you. Skyrim, Whiterun. Yeah, let's just go Whiterun. And I'll show you. So, it doesn't, okay, it might not like look that great, because remember, this is like an older game, right? It's an older game, but I just think this would be so cool. Like, this is the city that I kind of want to build. It's very like, the theming is interesting. It's kind of like medieval, but also, I don't know. It still feels like it's not like completely medieval, but it's just really cool. So it looks strange right now, but there's this center point here, which is like a little marketplace area, and it's got this beautiful like cherry blossom tree inside. And again, the quality looks really bad. Here's a better picture. Oh yeah, here's a better picture of the tree. Okay, so it has this like cherry blossom tree in the middle, and like, now we have cherry blossom trees, so like building a big tree with that is super cool. I love just the design of all of these houses. I feel like they're so cool. It's kind of like Viking style / medieval kind of vibes it's giving me, but it's just so cool. Like, it's seriously it's so cool. I feel like it's super unique. And then obviously up on the top there's like this bigger kind of castle, and so I just have to figure out what farms and stuff would like make sense to do this. But yeah, building video games in Minecraft is super cool. I really recommend. I've built like some Crash Bandicoot related things in the game before. I actually have built a Skyrim thing in my world before. That was the I built one of the water mills, or the wood mills, whatever they're called. Like, yeah, little water mill, wood chopping, lumber mill, that's the word. I built the lumber mill actually in my overworld. That's got my all of my wood storage underneath it for the lumber mill, which I thought was fitting. So I built that, and then I built some Crash Bandicoot related things, and I also built like the Riften. I don't know what I was building, but I remember that was my inspiration for it, which was cool too. But yeah, so I think it's super cool to put those two things together. I say super cool a lot. I've been enjoying Skyrim. I'm trying to finish all the advancements right now on my... Oh, I don't even need to remove that. Whoopsies. I got the anniversary edition. I'm trying to finish all of the Steam advancements, and right now I'm 49 out of 75. So I'm like doing pretty good. We're well over halfway right now. And there's just like some really annoying ones left that I need to finish. Like have 100,000 gold. There's one to get all 11 vampire perks, get all 11 werewolf perks. Then there's get $1,000 bounty in every city. Escape from jail. Join the like restore the thieves guild. Join the circle. Join the Dark Brotherhood ones. There's all these just like side ones that I need to do now. That shouldn't be too bad, but those are kind of like end of game ones too. Oh, with mods that it can't start. Oh no. I'm just playing like the base game. I've never tried it with mods, but I saw someone play it with shaders and it looked so pretty. It was actually so cool. Yes, I think it's cool that Elaine is doing Stardew Valley on Clockcraft. It's really fun to bring. Yes, and that's so interesting too, because if anything, it's like you're taking, especially with Stardew, because you're taking a 2D game and turning it into like a 3D walk through Minecraft experience, which is awesome. Like, I love when you're able to kind of like expand on it, you know, taking like a 2D thing and turning it into this huge like 3D space that's like interactive is really cool to see. So yeah, that's been an awesome project to follow along with. Even if I start it with Steam only, oh, that's so annoying. I think, isn't there like a setting, only blue, in Steam, that you can like restore the game files or whatever? It like it like kind of corrects it if there's any issues. Maybe look into that. I don't know if you've tried that or if that's something you can do. But yeah, Skyrim is also one of my favorite games. I played that again a long time ago. Again, it was one of those games that I had no intention of playing. I actually got it for free when I got my Xbox, so I ended up getting a newer Xbox 360. It was like the slim edition one, and it was black. Before that, I had like the beefy white Xbox 360 that like had no storage. It was just like not great, right? And so then I ended up getting the slim version, which was like so sleek and so much easier to transport, because I would take it all the time to my grandparents' house whenever I stayed there with me, because, you know, your girl can't go without her video games for more than a day. Even maybe that's a stretch, but yeah, I need my game fix, so I'd always take my Xbox, and so that was a lot easier to transport whenever I would go away, to have like the slim version. And so Skyrim was, again, I got that game when I bought that Xbox, right? And it was just like on one of those, you know, you enter the code, and it was like a digital code that I had. And so I never bothered ever getting it until my ex was like obsessed. Like, he became basically pretty, not like addicted to the game, he was like obsessed with playing. And I was like, oh, like I don't want to play it. I'm like, I literally have it, but I don't really, like, I don't know, it just didn't interest me. And then he just couldn't stop talking about it, so I was like, okay, whatever, fine, I'll get it. And so then I finally installed it, because I had the game, I just never bothered. And then I got obsessed with it. It was super fun. Loved getting all the advancements and stuff, and like, it was a fun storyline. I love where you can just run around and do quests like however you want. I like those type of games. So that's what I was doing. And yeah, then I started playing it about a year ago again on my PC, because I got it on Steam, and that was really fun. Fallout 4 is much easier to mod. You need other apps apart from the mod manager, right? That would get kind of annoying. Hey Tan, guess what? Hi Succulent. Guess what? What's up? Guess what? I don't even know. I don't know, like, what I don't even know anything that I could like suggest right now. VPI! Oh my gosh, that did not even pop into my head, like, at all. I thought it was gonna be something like the new book you were reading came out or something like that. That's the first thing that popped into my head. I'm like, oh, maybe I don't know, maybe you're going on vacation or something fun. But VPI? No way. All right, we got to do a little watch time check for you right now. I'm pretty sure you smash it, but let's just be over the top. All right, ready? Oops, that did not come up. There we go. And oh, wait. Officially, it's not a month. It's not a month yet. It's gotta be 31. 31 days counts as a month. It's got to say 1 month, which is really annoying that Twitch does that. No, it's 31. Oh no. Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay. We're not going to tell anyone, but let's just say you better be here every single stream for the next week to make sure that officially hits 31, okay? I'm going to VPI you because I think it's still deserving. So that's okay. All right. You promise? All right, we got you then. Just so no one else. Just pretend. We're just going to pretend that it was their VPI, that everything was totally fine. All right. Type in chat right now and let's see. Okay. We have a brand new VPI. Hang on, I do have an emote for that somewhere. Here it is. Yeah. Yep, there it is. We saw nothing. Oh my. Succulent with a brand new, beautiful, shiny, pristine pink diamond badge. There you go. Congrats. We're giving discounts on VPI. I'm missing 50,000 points. No, not in the point department. Just a couple of hours off, all right? We're giving them we're scraping off a couple hours. But we're gonna, yeah, pretend like that was totally all fine. Hi, Captain Psych as well. Okay, so exciting. Congratulations. That is insane. Gotta reload to it. Yes. Let me complete that. All right, say goodbye. We just threw those 420,000 channel points into the void right now. Oh boy, but thank you so much for getting all that watch time. That's definitely 31. All that watch time, all of that channel points, for hanging around for that long. That's incredible. I appreciate you. You've been amazing addition to the community, amazing support for me as well. And that's just, yeah, you're awesome. Thank you for that. I'm so happy we're able to honor you with that badge. It's awesome. Thank you. And yeah, see guys, I promise, VPI, it seems impossible, but it's not, okay? It's not impossible. You can get there. You just gotta keep lurking, keep hanging out. Especially with the streamathon coming up, you know, in March 1st, we're gonna have a lot of stream time. I'm planning on streaming like 10 to 12 hours a day. So you're gonna get a lot of time. And by the way, the stream is gonna stay on overnight. So even when I'm not here, if you have the stream open, you're going to be getting channel points for all of those like asleep hours as well. So you're going to get a lot of watch time, a lot of channel points. So just, you know, lurking is the key. Even if you're busy, open the stream because you will still get watch time. You will still get channel points and it's a good time. Wait, when is this happening? March 1st. March 1st. So March 1st is gonna be when we start, and I'm not like calling it a subathon, it's more like a streamathon, because I think I'm gonna try and make it, oh gosh, not like necessarily focused on sub goals per se, but maybe other like milestone goals that we'll try to hit, for maybe everything. Maybe we'll have like bits goals and even like day count goals for the world, and then like different sub goals and donor goals and things. So it's gonna kind of be more than like just a subathon. Lurk allows the stream to not stop and continue without problems. Yeah, if you're lurking, you just have to make sure you still have to have the stream tab open. If you lurk and then you close the stream, it's gonna close the stream. You won't get points that way. But as long as you have a tab open, you'll be fine. Sounds like fun. Yeah, it should be a good time. I'm hoping to hit 20,000 days around that time. I'm just envisioning that I'm going to be streaming like on the hardcore world the entire time. But I'll probably be streaming some Clockcraft during that time. We'll probably be streaming like maybe of a nighttime we can play. Like maybe we'll do some Fortnite. Maybe we'll do some whatever games we kind of want to play. I'm down for that as like a late night kind of do something different while I'm tired and don't want to die in the world. What is it? Is one of many tabs? Yeah, isn't it if you have like 3 streams, you can only collect points on 2 streams that you have open, I think? Pretty sure. You can only collect on like 2 streams. So if you have 5 different streams open, you'll still get the watch time, I think, but not the channel points. think. I'm not actually sure. 2 streams, right. So do you still get watch time? 90% of that time was lag time? Yep. And that probably helped you get so many points, Oscar. And VPI probably. Alright, guys. The mining is done, actually. The mining is pretty much done. Don't worry about the sides. I know we still have to floss the sides. That's no problem. I think once we actually go to build them, like build the design, is when that'll get a little bit more flushed out. But yes, we actually finished the dig. It is a big hole. I think it's like 117 diameter, something like that. Doing laundry and toy pickup all day. I sucked up last week, and the house felt it. Wall incoming. Yep, I'm gonna start doing the wall in a second. So yeah, we have lots of different goals of things that I specifically want to achieve on my hardcore world. That's gonna be the goal. Like different builds, basically just like, yeah, encouraging me to work on other things that we need to do. It's gonna be cool, I think. Different little challenges we can do for ourselves. Should be fun. I'm gonna try to make it fun. But end of the day, just like kind of super grindy, fun. Because at the end of the day, like, we're celebrating not just 5 years of streaming, but also 5 years of this hardcore world. So I think a lot of the things I want to do is kind of specific to this world. But there's also going to be a couple new viewer redemptions as well that I want to have. So like there is another build that I want to do actually in my overworld as well. So on March, you will stream 24/7 for the entire month. Not the entire month, as long as it lasts for. So there'll be like a timer. So just say we start with like 3 hours on the clock. Every time somebody does bits, does jump scares, does subs, does donos, everything's going to add on to the time. So if you do any support in any way, that timer's going to go up, right? And then overnight time, because I've done like 2 subathons before over the course of my streaming career, and both of those times I've had the timer run overnight, which made it really stressful for me because I would be waking up in the night, and that's after looking at a screen the entire day. I'd like wake up in the night and check my stream and make sure the timer didn't run out or like whatever, because I wanted to be there when it finished. So that made it really stressful for me. So this time I'm going to pause the timer. So if we are at 10 hours, or just say we're at like 5 hours on a Monday night, the stream will still be running, but the timer will pause. So that timer will not continue until I'm sat back in my chair the next morning to continue. BRB, it'll still run, but with overnights, I'm going to pause the timer. So that way it's a little fair. It's a little fairer. You're not like spending a bunch of money just to get the, overnight when I'm sitting here and not here, right? March 1st will be a good oh, geez. Will be a good time to claim first. Yes, and do things like that. DLR, thank you so much for the totem pop again. Oh my goodness. Oh, and that reminds me, we have to do another prediction as well for hitting the bits goal again. So we're gonna start that up. Thank you guys. Too sweet. Okay, let's see here. Mostly it's just this. Like, I want to get a little bit more rid of this because this is a bit too many blocks here, I think. This goes out a little far. And then we'll kind of get some of the wall stuff planned out. Yeah, so we're going to pause that during that time. Going all in on this gamble with your 40 points. Best of luck. And then hopefully that should be, yeah, fun celebration. We'll get to just be grinding out bunch of stream time. You guys can win an insane amount of channel, or have an insane amount of channel points, because it's going to be like, just the stream's going to be running. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to go for. It could go for a day. It could go for 5 hours. Like, who knows, right? But I think it's going to be fun either way. And yeah, it should be good, especially if we're pausing the timer. I think it's going to go for like a couple days, I would say. Hopefully, maybe. But it should be cool. So yeah, if you guys definitely if you're thinking about supporting and you're like, oh, you know what, I really want to subscribe, I would wait, because if you subscribe on March 1st, it's going to help add to the timer. So I haven't like put anything out about it yet because I'm still trying to plan some things, but I believe March 1st is the day that it's going to be starting. So that should be cool. Should be a fun time. All right, that definitely helped. There's still this section I'm going to quickly try to remove as well. So it's like just a chunky chunky 9 blocks here. Well, before it gets to nighttime, and now it already is. Ow. The fossil trying to take me out. So brave. Oh, wait. Streamlabs isn't subscribed. Oh, no. I was like, so brave. Where's my emote? Hang on. I'll do the emote for you. Here we go. So brave. So brave. Absolutely. So yeah, it should be fun. I'm excited. But that's going to be happening in March. And I'll have more information about that. As I said, like this weekend, I'm planning on getting some things prepped for it. So I'd say probably somewhere around this weekend, I'll try and have that, like all those graphics ready to kind of start advertising it. All right. Now we have to put this away. Where'd I get TNT from, by the way? Should I use it? I don't really need to use it, but I have it. So it's like, should I use it? I don't know. Can I put it in somewhere right here? See if we uncover anything cool. No, it's okay. Da, 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 da. But I'm so happy the dig is done. Besides the flossing. Don't worry about that. And there's a chance we have to take the things down 2 blocks as well. Just 2. Just so that we can stand at this this level as well. Right here. Without having to go underground so much further. But yeah. Wow. Look how so much room for activities. Oh wait, this is still pretty bad here. So much room for activities. Oh my goodness. Let's go. And did we get anywhere close to 2.9 million stone mined? Let's have a little look in a second. Actually don't know if this needs to be mined out or not. It definitely does. What are you doing? I am working on my witch farm project right now. So basically, the reason I mine this out is the more blocks that we get rid of in this perimeter, the faster the farm should actually be running. So I'm hoping she's running. She's running good right now. Whenever we're standing down the bottom, it should go slightly faster. This is how much loot we've collected over the time of this farm running, just as we've been working on this project. So it's been pretty good so far. I still have to actually like decorate the farm part, but we just finished the mining of the circle today, which is great. Now we're actually going to figure out how we want to build the walls. So we're going to start planning for that. Because I don't really know. I have an idea in my head. Is that going to actually work out? I have no idea. So we're gonna test that. Firstly, I'm going to take a couple of these home so we can grab some materials that I plan to use for it. Alright, can I take these? Yes. Perfect. And I can probably take... Yep. And yep. And this one too. And... not gonna take that one. Do I have any candles left? Not that aren't dyed. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Alright, let's do it. Wait. Actually, yeah, it's okay. I was like, prediction's gonna finish in a second. That's okay. Alright. Oh! Oh, that's where he went! Oh my gosh, the pillager! Guys, they went through the portal! Oh. Oh. That lava came in handy. That's what happened. Oh my gosh, that makes sense. Was that a Batterman? No, it was Batterman 4. Someone was like, yeah, there was pillagers right there. And I was like, oh, they must have despawned. Nope, they walked through the nether portal. Was hoping maybe my villager would just be hanging around here too, but I don't see him. No villager. He didn't come through the portal too. There was a chance. But we recently just finished up our, this is like our little Candyland inspired nether highways. So now this area is a lot safer. We don't have to worry about getting attacked by any piglins or anything all throughout that. And same with like this whole nether, obviously, which is all completely safe in here. Really got to move that guy home. Firstly, got to heal my Electra. Welcome back, GTA. Okay. And we're doing good in the Wither Skull department. We're finally getting that back, and that's just after we got killed 12 more Withers too. Oh, come on. I need you to work faster, please. Oh, it's probably because my render distance is so high right now that that's probably going to be spawning a bunch of other mobs elsewhere. There we go. I saw a skull. Another skull. Alright, cool. Now we should be healed. Yep, all good. Let's head back. I'm actually gonna take a break in a second here too, guys. As soon as I get back home. I'm gonna go and use the restroom, grab a snack. And stretch, because my back's... I'm feeling it. Looked over, I'm like, oh, yep, haven't moved in almost 3 hours. We should probably also do that. Alright, head right here. Okay, guys, I'll be back in a couple minutes. We're on day 18,515, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Predictions going. There is almost 50,000 points in that. Alright, BRB. Okay, guys, I'm back. Prediction finished, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that. Cause I'm in my overworld right now. Well, even though the other project is also in the overworld, even though my other project is in the overworld, I'm in like my overworld base area. So, oh yeah, True Dog, you asked before if that was close to like where I'm at right now. So hopefully you saw that like little travel that we took to get here wasn't bad at all. All right. So now what we're gonna do is, oh yeah, actually another question you asked was whether or not, like, what I was doing with all the materials when I was done. And so this is an example of that. I am currently going to try to empty these. That's empty, empty. I'm just going to empty them all into my auto sorter. And yes, technically I could just let the shulker go through the system as well, like empty the shulker and then have the shulker be taken once it's done. Issue is I don't want to have to get it out because I need the shulkers. Like I don't want to wait till it's done. I like need it now because I need the spare shulkers. So I'm trying to, like, yes, we could kind of do the whole shulker unloader thing, but I'd prefer not to, just because this feels like the better way when I don't have a whole lot of shulkers at my disposal. Okay, we're gonna put this away. Now we got an extra one almost. Whoops. This one's empty. Boop, boop. Stone. This one has a lot of other random stuff in it, but definitely good to get rid of this. Are you going end raiding? I think the next thing that I do is going to be build a shulker farm. I just don't know what project I want to have that with though. So yeah, my next plan is actually the shulker farm route, which I think would be good. I just need to figure out the best place to kind of make that happen. That's all. Rather than doing the end busting route. Oops. All right. I have a feeling these are going to be overflowing. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Building it in the end. Oh, that's a good idea. I was thinking I wanted to do it in the overworld, but the end, like that end project, that would be good. That would be like the focal farm of that point, I feel. I like that idea. Also, if we're in the end, it's going to be a little bit easier to transport them there. For sure. End shulker farms are a lot smaller than the overworld farms. Okay. Yeah, I'm down to like try that then. Maybe that's something we can do during the streamathon. That might be cool. Because we'll have more time just to like figure it out. Okay, this is almost done again, apart from the random ores that also comes from mining that out. Alright, another one done. Okay, almost there. Couple more. That one I don't really... Okay, it does have a little bit in here. Tiny little bit. But sleep time first. Also, my tooth hurts. I was eating a toffee apple yesterday. I hadn't had a toffee apple in so long. And I saw a little store that was selling them and I was like, yes. So I got a toffee apple. And it was really good. But oh my gosh, my teeth flipping hurt from that. Like it was so, like it literally was getting stuck to my whole like teeth anytime I bit into it. So bad. I was like, you know what? Let's just eat it quickly. Let's finish it. And then I can brush my teeth and water pick and everything. And that was good. If you do it in the overworld, you have to worry about portals. If you do it in the end, then you just have to worry about the platform. Okay. Yeah, I think we can shoot for that. I'll try and find some tutorials and stuff to figure that out. There's like actually a lot of farms I'm planning on doing soon. But Shulker's a big one. Shulker is like the main big farm that I need to build, because that's going to be important for just the longevity of this world in terms of storage space. So definitely got to get that figured out for sure. Hi, Antra Aurora. It's going pretty good actually. Right now I'm just trying to, we finished the dig. So now I'm getting ready to build the walls. I'm just putting some of our materials away so I can empty out all of our shulker boxes again. So we have some spare ones, which now is officially done, thankfully. Yeah, so the mine is done. We're now about to get ready to build some of the walls. So that's the next plan. Right off after we do a little bit of cleanup, because that also is important. Okay, so I'll probably keep some of these pinky purple ones because I'm probably going to need that for the thing that we're about to build. As I just threw them in there, I said I was not going to do that. The pink is what I need. Glass. And that's probably good. Anything in here? No. Alright. Nice. You need amethyst. Oh my gosh. Actual legend. Yes, I do need amethyst. I am right now going to grab that. 100%. Thank you. I would have 100% forgot that, Bishi. Oh my goodness. You are a legend, actually. What the heck? Alright, let's go get our amethyst. Wow, I cannot believe you remembered that. What on earth? Okay, and this is great. I was hoping this all did respawn. Respawn? Regrow? And thankfully, it did. I'm also going to set a farm here, by the way, so I can just push a button and then all of them will break at once. They won't be fortuned, but I feel like that'll be cool. And I think I'm going to do it for these ones here. And then that one's going to be more of like a silk touch mode that we can have. Whoops. Yeah, getting all these pieces of amethyst is huge. Then we can make all the tinted glass that we need. But this is also my tropical fish farm in here, guys. So if you're like, what the heck, what is this space? This is my tropical fish farm, which we should actually check right now, because I can never be in here without checking. If we have any... Oh, come here, come here, come here. Oh, let's go. We got a full orange cob. No way. Okay, that's awesome. Finding the one color fish are so hard. Let's actually go. That one also looks like it. Hang on. Do I need that one? No, I don't need that one. For some reason, that was looking like a pinky color. All right. Yay. Don't die. I won't. I won't. But this is where I'm keeping all my, like, special fish that we also keep. Also, look at all the shulker boxes here. Should I take these? Thinking about it. I also have more of these that I can just break. But I feel like whilst we're here, we should just break the ones underneath. That would be good. Please clean up these shulkers. Okay, I will. I'll take them back. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys kind of got me. You kind of got me on that one. I was like, whoa, there's like 8 shulkers here. What the heck? It's because, yeah, this area is eventually going to be a pretty big build because I'm going to try and basically decorate this whole thing. I'm going to make this automatic too for like tropical fish farm, and we're not using it as a bucket farm right now. Okay, thought I needed that fish. It's scaring me. No more should spawn though whilst they're all still alive. I hope, or I'm gonna have to catch them. Okay, I'm not looking. And then this actually connects to my slime farm, so I do want to have all that mined out too. I know. Okay, I'm gonna grab these back as soon as I put this stuff away. So the one with this in it, I'll put this in here. I just gotta collect a little bit more of this, and then we can take those shulkers. You don't know the half of it? Yeah, I mean, this is what always happens, though. I come to an old project that I'm in, and I'm like, oh, look at all these shulkers here. Forgot about those. And it just happens over and over and over again. I think every single project that I've built, I have shulkers still laying around. Yep. So, it's pretty bad. It's really bad. And so whilst I'm standing here complaining about not having a shulker farm, I forget the actual amount, but we have actually killed so many shulkers to the point where like I've crafted hundreds of shulker boxes, and at the same time I like only managed to have 8 on me at any given time. So it's like, okay, something's amiss here. Most of them hold other storage in my storage boxes, so like I have ones that are just all holding a bunch of things, stone and whatever. But yeah, that's a problem. How many shulkers were in the red dome? Abandoned for like over a year? Yep. Sitting on that platform, just chilling right over the void, like sitting on that black glass area. Yep. You cannot put a shulker in a shulker. You can put a shulker in a chest, and you can put a shulker in an end chest. So technically there is ways to like condense even further. You can also put bundles in a shulker. So you can put bundles in a shulker, and then a shulker in a chest, which is solid. I know so many people are like, if I ever got access to your world, the first thing I'm doing... Are you underneath or are you above? I can't tell right now. They're like, the first thing I'm doing is cleaning up your world. I think you're like right here somewhere. There you are. Get in line. He was actually full leather, I think. Okay, we should be good for tinted glass now, guys. At least a little bit. Actually, we can craft it up right now, and that's probably going to be a better... Yeah, let's craft it up right now. And then we'll save even more inventory space by doing that. Oh! No way did I just do that! No way did I just do that! I crafted it all into amethyst blocks. I just wasted 4 stacks. Oh my gosh, I'm actually so dumb. I was not thinking, and I don't think you can undo it after that either. Okay, well we have 2.5 stacks. That may have actually been like the worst thing I've ever done. Not the worst thing. But like really, that was not great. Okay, we're gonna take these out. Oh geez, that was actually so bad. You know what? I'm gonna maybe just... Yeah, let's just grab a little bit more to make up for that. Seeing these ones right here, fully grown, ready to be harvested. Hi Daredevil, how's it going? I'm just making some mistakes here in my lovely, lovely world. Bam. Crafting fail. Gosh dang it. I had the glass in my inventory and everything, and I didn't even think about it. Goodness me. Alright. Now we should be able to fix that. If I can find what shulker box those were in. None of the above. Here we go. Okay, so now let's do the correct method and make some tinted glass. Okay. There we go. A little bit more. I feel better about that. Now we have these shulker boxes and these shulker boxes. Oh, and perfect. We have enough inventory space to take them all home. And I think that's it. I don't actually think there's any more. That's good. That's like all of them, I think. I so badly want to look, but I also so badly don't want to look. Alright, up we go. This is a huge... Like, I mined so much of this out. Oh my gosh. Advanced Carly. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Holy inventory. Alright, let's go in. Let's go and sleep. I'm not emptying these right now, by the way. I'm keeping them here. We're not getting distracted. Can you... you cannot breed tropical fish. No. You just have to wait for them to spawn. So they can spawn in, like... The tropical fish, definitely, like, the warm ocean biomes. But lush caves, that's actually why they're spawning in there, is because it's a lush cave. So lush caves are great. Like, don't sleep on lush caves. If you're in a lush cave and you're trying to get a bunch of, like, fun tropical fish variants, lush cave's where it's at. So, I recommend that. Alright, so a lot of these are still sort of empty. Let's firstly go put some of those fish away. I don't know if we can sort them right now, but at least if we can place them, that'll be a good start. So... Oh my gosh. I know I have buckets of them. Where the heck are the buckets? It's gonna be like the last one that I open. There we go. Alright. So we have cobs. Do I have any? Oh, I have the magenta cob. Oh, that's not a cob. Dang it. So I only have one magenta cob. Okay. Gotcha. And then we have any floppers here. Nope. Sunstreak, Betty, Brinley, Dasher. So I have another Dasher. Gray and pink, which I didn't have. Another Dasher, brown and purple. Then we do have a Sunstreak. Cyan and yellow, which we didn't have. Okay. Glitters and stripies. Glitter. Light blue and black. And red and yellow. Nice. And then stripy. Where are my stripies at? Stripy? There's one randomly. Oh, here they are. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Thank you. I'm doing great, thank you. It's been a lot of good progress today already, which I'm very happy with. So yeah, we love that. We love progress. I finished the dig that I was working on. So now I'm getting to the point where I can decorate the walls for it. I just kind of need to empty out some of this stuff first. Alright, we're good. Those ones are all going to stay there. These ones are all pretty much empty. What are you doing for items that aren't stackable? A chest full? No, just one. Things that aren't stackable don't really, like, make a whole lot of sense to get. Also, things that aren't stackable don't really, like, I don't really need more than, like, one of those, I guess. That would just be, like, a little annoying to try and get if they don't stack. Yeah, so have you heard about your... Oh, yeah. She's doing better and definitely gonna have some lifestyle changes to put it... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad... I mean, hopefully you can kind of get through it now, though. But yeah, so in terms of the items, I'll probably get like the stacks of 16, but mostly it's gonna be just one of every item that doesn't stack. As of right now. Some things I still have a lot more of the things that don't stack, Like I have multiple of like banner patterns and multiple of, you know, things that, yeah, things that don't stack basically. But that's not my like intent. So you're being lazy. Oh, so lazy. I mean, what are you thinking of though? Like, what are you thinking of that I need multiple of? Right? Because I probably already have them. Unstackable items are either super common like beds or unneeded. Like, exactly. And like, those aren't super hard. Could I get a chest full? Probably. Most of those things I probably already have 64 of if I'm being honest. But I feel like it's just unnecessary kind of things. Now, you'll probably argue that having 64, you know, whatever random things is also unnecessary. Yeah, I guess that. I'm trying to collect every single item. So every single item, but just one of every item that doesn't stack. The whole reason I'm even doing a stack in the first place is because the collecting every item in Minecraft has been done so many times. And so I wanted to do my own spin on it, you know, and make it a little bit more challenging for myself, considering I already have every item. So I thought for me, the best thing that I could do to make it, you know, unique and special to my game was to try and do a stack of every block that is stackable, because a lot of them are just kind of random. But also it's not like detrimental that I need to get that done. That's just like a fun challenge that I've set for myself. I'm not, because people are like, oh my gosh, well, good luck getting excuse me. People are like, oh, well, good luck getting a stack of deep slate emerald ore or whatever, or like good luck getting a stack of bedrock. And I'm like, well, I'm not like super, I'm not doing anything illegal. Like I don't want to try and get any illegal items or have to like hack or dupe or anything like that, or like revert updates in order to get certain things. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just like, it's just a fun challenge. It's not like the do all, like, wait, be all end all of my world, I guess. Like it's fine. If we don't get it done, we don't get it done. I'm not concerned kind of thing. It's just something that we work on from time to time. Like a lot of the stuff we've already done. A lot of the stuff is going to take a while, like the netherite blocks and stuff like that. But yeah, everything I already like pretty much have one of. Even the super random items, like you'd be surprised. Yeah, like I could definitely say to someone else, oh, do you have even like a lime colored banner? And a lot of people are like, probably don't have a lime banner just lying around. But through getting all my villager trades, we ended up with a lot of stuff that I can trade for that I probably wouldn't necessarily want or get. Like, you know, all the different banner colors. Like usually I'll just get a banner or make a banner. If I'm making a specific design, I'll get that color. But now that I've traded for all, like to get every single color, we have so many of them. Or like you know, a stack of like light gray tinted, light gray glass panes. I don't have all the discs yet. I'm close. I don't have like a music disc farm or anything, but I do have a pretty good, I think I'm short on like 5 maybe not even, maybe less than that. All right guys, so here's what we are going to do. We are going to try now and get a bunch of pink things. Oh, my white terracotta is not looking good. Oh, yikers. All right, we may have to go to the mesa for that, because that was the main item that I was thinking of using. Bro, what the heck? Oh, and I did not check how many I've mined. 2875. So we didn't hit 2.9 like I thought maybe we would have. And hello, Razmataz. How's it going? We got to 2.875. So we're 25,000 off hitting 2.9. Dang. Hey, maybe we'll get there. There's still a lot of flossing that we have to do for these walls. So, like, it's possible. Okay, I think I'm going to take the pink because the pink is really pretty. Also, I don't know if we want to go, like, the concrete route. I'm just going to take all of it if for some reason we do. Because, oh, pink concrete powder is actually pretty. That might be nice to use. But basically, we're going for a strawberry cupcake, guys. That's kind of the wall design that I'm thinking. So I want to do, like, a gradient. How many traders do you have for it upstairs? Probably like 2 or 3. So if we're only getting 12 at a time, that way... I mean, I'll do it. I'll trade for them. Just to begin with. Let's also get some wool as well. Make sure I have another box. This pink wool can help. Because we certainly have a lot of that. It'll heal a little, so yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'll be good. Oh, jeez. Friends. Lots of friends.
Always nice to come back after a long time and
Hey,
find I'm
Rob.
still subbed.
Yeah, there you go. How's it going, Rob? Welcome in. You have 15 months of subscription. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the re-subscription there, like sharing your sub message. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you're good. Oh my gosh, Cosmo. What? If you haven't seen new emotes, guys, a few have been added. We've added these ones. So there's actually 5 brand new emotes, guys. We have Taneesha Head Pat. We have Cosmo. She was just sat like this yesterday, and it was just hideous. We have Taneesha Cozy Slide. We have Taneesha Love Elf Dance and Koala Kek W as well. So we have some new emotes. Oh, Cosmo, girl. Thank you for the bits, King. What is that? No, all of the animated emotes did not have to replace anything else. No, the only replacement was the pink elf. The pink elf, I just changed it out for the spooky elf, but we still have the animated version of both. Cosmo is throwing it down. Cosmo, the enlarged like that is actually too funny. These are such hideous pictures of them. She looks like a rabbit, but also like something else at the same time. Not a cat though. I'm not seeing cat in that. I don't know how to describe it. But that ain't a cat. Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a kitten. Oh man. Poor babies. They have the worst emotes of all time. Cosmo did consent to that one though. She sat there in that position for a hot minute. Like she knew we were taking photos. She was like all about it. So, she even like kind of got more into a pose after she found out we were taking photos. Haven't played Minecraft in a few months. What's new? So there's been a few things new. We have a new mob. We have a new biome. We have the Pale Garden biome. We have the Creaking mob. We have the... Wait. Oh, here it is. I'm like, where's my white terracotta? Or like the pinkish terracotta. And it looks like I only have one mob selling that. We have new flowers. We have a new wood set. The pale wood is beautiful. We love that. We actually have another one. All right, nice. No purple down here though. Yeah, so it's kind of a lot. What was the last update that you stopped playing on? In a few months, I think probably just the Pale Garden update is new. You may have even played that. But we also have a couple of new snapshots recently too. A very popular zombie. We also have the stray mob that got added, and I'll show you the creaking. Like we also have resin that got added as well. Yes, so we're getting leaf litter. We just got resin, which is beautiful. It's this orange block right here. So I built a little resin farm, or a creaking farm. This is the Pale Garden wood as well. So it looks like that. Here's the door for it. We have the creaking heart block. And it's pretty cool. So we have resin ingot. You've not played 1.21.4 yet. Okay. So yeah, that's from that. And then also... we're getting cow variations, chicken variations, pig variations. We're getting firefly bushes, which I'm so excited for. Cactus flowers, dry bushes, new ambient sounds in the desert. We're getting so many new things, and I'm so excited. And still everyone will find a way to complain, but I am so excited. Like, just fixing, like, kind of bringing more life to some of the older things that feel super, super, like, outdated is going to be cool. Leaf litter and those tiny... Yes, and the... What are they called? It's basically, you know, like the cherry blossom little flowers that are on the ground? we're getting wildflowers, which are basically like the cherry blossom ones, but they're yellow and they can be found in different oak biomes. So like your birch, your regular oak, dark oak, I think as well. I think even maybe not. Oh, cherry. No, not cherry blossom. What is it called? Oh my gosh, there's another one I'm thinking of. I don't think, are they in Savannah as well? Oh, meadows. They're found in meadows. I think like meadows, birch, and oak, and something else. I did a video on it. You can check it out if you want to check out my short. I posted a bunch of those recently with like different updates, so I would check that out if you want. But here's the new tree, new pale garden tree. We also get new moss, so we had a new moss type from this. There's also, I don't know if it's spawned any, oh yeah, leaf particles too. So we get new leaf particles, and then also there's like new hanging vines as well, or like hanging moss, I think it's called. And then new moss carpet, new moss color that's like the same color as this. So it's like a pale moss, which is cool. So yeah, lots of new things. It's super awesome. Yeah, little shameless plug right there. Okay, so we got our tinted glass. That's awesome. We're now gonna put this stuff down. Like that. Okay. And we're gonna try and figure out how we want to do this, guys. How we want to make the gradient, and then we'll figure out what colors we're kind of gonna need for that. So this is what we're working with. I don't think the purple's gonna be too great. I'm thinking probably just something along the lines of this. I also just think I want some I think cherry blossom is the missing piece there. Let's hope I have cherry blossom saplings. Yes. Okay. Yay. Where can I build these? Now these grow really annoyingly, so we're just gonna put them next to each other. Alright, because I think that's gonna be the missing piece. Alright, so this is for the walls, guys. We're doing like a strawberry cupcake walls. Does the new moss generate azalea when you bone mill it? Oh, I actually don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. It gives you only the pale moss and then grass. If not, then I'm gonna love moss mining. Yeah, it doesn't give like the azalea things on it. Alright, so let's lay this out. I'm trying to just find like I'll put it right here because on the red it's gonna be a little hard to see. Just moss, grass, and the flowers. Yeah, let's actually do it down here. Yeah, let's do it in here. Let's grab our chest plate too though, because safety first. Alright, so now that pink might seem a little bit dark, but I think if we did that, and then we actually did concrete powder, and then cherry blossom, and then this, I think that's gonna be a winner. I actually think we remove that, and we just have it be like a bright strawberry cupcake. Yeah, okay. Now, if the icing goes on the top, I think it'd be better to start the base as lighter and then get darker up the top. Would that make sense? No, usually like the burnt bits are like, it's a bit darker down the bottom. So maybe we do the pink down the bottom. Trying to think what would go best with the... Yeah, I'm doing cherry logs. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right here. I just have to wait for them to grow right now. So... Oh, one already grew. Look at that. Look at the timing. I dropped one color. Oh, okay, hang on. I'll look in a second. Pink on the bottom. Okay. I'm just trying to think, because if the bottom, if we're doing a rainbow lollipop for the bottom, I'm like, or for the base of the thing, I'm like, would it look better to have maybe just the very light pink around the sides? Or to look better to have like the vibrant pink down, you know, along the bottom of the sides? I don't know if that makes any sense what I just said. Okay. So I did drop a piece. Thank you. No, I'm not building a giant cupcake. So basically this project is going to be a giant Candyland themed. It's a witch farm. So the witch farm's in the middle here. And then basically I'm going to turn this into, the base is going to be a big rainbow lollipop swirl. And then the sides, I'm going to try and like emulate a cupcake. I don't know why. It just reminded me of like the cupcake lining. You know those little cupcake linings and they have like the lines in it, you know, and it's like the circular. That's what it reminded me of. So I'm like, let's just make the sides like an inverted cupcake. So I'm going to have the strawberry cupcake like that. And then have some white snow icing dripping down the sides too. So that's my plan. Jesse coming in with the resub for 53 months. Oh my gosh. Also, everything looks so nice together. I need to take a photo of this. I don't know if like you can probably see all your badges, but it is like such a pretty gradient. You have like your green mod badge, then the green badge, then you have the bits badge blue, and then your name is like the teal. That's such a nice like combination of colors there. I approve of that. Yeah, this is my witch farm right now. So it's coming along. It's actually that large that you can't see it all rendered in unless I'm at 22 chunks. Even 22 doesn't get you all the way, but we're building a big Candyland board with different fairy tales around it. So I was gonna do a Hansel and Gretel themed gingerbread house for the center until I'm trying to keep this as clear as possible. It's gonna be as clear as possible. I don't want anything in it because that's gonna make the farm a bit slower. So we're actually gonna build big snowy mountains all in this area. This is gonna be our snowy area, and then we're gonna have a big gingerbread house sitting on top as like our main end. So like in Candyland, to get to the end is like you get to the candy castle. In this case, the end of our board is taking us up to the big gingerbread house like finale. So that's kind of what this is gonna bring you up to. Yeah, kind of snowy mountains that stretch all the way through here. That's gonna be tedious, but that's all right. It is a mega build after all. I would say I've always been at this level of redstone. Like your simple farms are something that I've always done. It's not complicated. Like this was not complicated. I followed a tutorial. The farm is done. It only took like a couple streams. I just have to finish, like I have to fix these. But yeah, it's pretty basic, don't worry. I hope it's gonna be cool. The only land I've started so far is my Beauty and the Beast area. So I'm trying to do like a French inspired. So the reason this ended up being, this is actually a sheep farm inside of here. The reason I ended up doing that is because I found this picture and I thought this was so cool. It's when Belle's like reading to the sheep by the fountain. And so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build like a French inspired little town. And that's what's going to go over here. And so this has my sheep farm in it. And that building is supposed to be this building. So that's supposed to be that. And then the green little roof here is supposed to be that one that I built right here. And so that was the plan for this. And then, yeah, we're going to build like the little town, which I think would be really cute. And have different, like, probably villages in them. And maybe some other little farms hidden in there as well. And yeah, so I thought that was cool just to like make it Beauty and the Beast. That's how this like originally started. And that's kind of the plan for this area. Then we're going to have a Little Mermaid in here with like Captain Hook's ship. So kind of like a little bit of mashup here and there. Probably some other ocean themed things too that I can think of. Yeah, I already had a sheep farm, but because I was working with thousands of pieces of wool for the board, I needed another farm that was consistently running whilst I was in the area because I'll need a ton. So right now at home, that sheep farm doesn't run. I don't use chunk loaders or anything, so the one at home isn't working. So this one's now working while I'm in the area, so it's just kind of giving me a little bit extra materials so that we're not like totally you know, removing everything that we have in our storage, which mostly already did happen, unfortunately. I actually already removed almost all of that, so probably good to restock a little bit just while it's running in the area. All right, I think that's gonna be the go-to. So someone said do the pink. Did you say do the pink down the bottom? I forget. If the bottom is gonna be rainbow, then the white terracotta on the bottom of the walls would be better, and then pink up. That's what I'm thinking. That's definitely what I'm thinking. Is there a tutorial on the sheep farm? So I actually might have one here. I recommend using, I don't have it. Pixel Riffs was, I think like the one I originally used, and I actually didn't really follow a tutorial for that one that I just built because I knew how to do it, but I'm pretty sure back in the day, like Pixel Riffs has a good one. Oh boy. Yeah, Jesse. Cosmo finally got her own emote. And then did you see Koala's beautiful emote as well? Poor babies. Poor babies. I saw that one too. Yeah, that was rough, that one for her. It was. You got a new one for Ziggy. Oh, so cute. Oh my gosh, that's actually adorable. Aww. Alright, now we need to... I'm hearing the bogged and it's stressing me. Ender pearls and soul sand bubbles. Yes, I'm thinking of adding something like that. I have heard that as well. I'm thinking of adding something like that for my storage, actually. So whenever I throw in storage, if I leave the chunks, my auto sorter doesn't break. Because it keeps breaking. It keeps, like, everything that's going through just breaks the filters, and I think it's because randomly an item that goes through gets, like, stuck or whatever, and it's so annoying. Not she's just not. Like, that is the truth. She's not photogenic enough. Okay, so if that's the case, where we need white terracotta to go at the base, I'm thinking that we're probably gonna need to go and grab some more. So we do have a lot of empty shulkers. Why do I have... I don't know when I ended up with 2 shovels on me, but okay. Let's sleep. Yeah, look at those little tuxedo beauties. Yep, so cute. Except Cosmo's eyes are like yellow. Ziggy's eyes are like green or greeny blue. Starting to think my new job is cursed, and I haven't even started. My interview was supposed to be on February 6th, but was moved to the 7th because of the snow. I'm supposed to start on the 13th, but it's supposed to snow again. Oh my gosh. No, you know what? It's all happening for a reason. I feel like it's gonna be all right. Oh, and yes, the prediction. Thank you, Ob. That was a good call. I almost just left again. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you said redstone, you are correct. It's actually been redstone 3 times today. Aww, Ziggy Jam. It's so cute. It's been redstone 3 times today, and I think mushroom once. So we'll probably do another prediction when we get back. We just have to go and collect some pink terracotta. Thankfully, I have a mesa that actually already has it already has a beacon there, or a quad beacon. So we can hopefully just mine all that out, get a bunch of white terracotta while we're at it. And actually, we might have some in the storage. I don't know if I brought that home. We'll check actually in the trial chamber farm first. Oh my gosh. Because I think we should have some. Not rigged, yeah, not at all. I said that sarcastically. No, it's actually not rigged. Yeah, not at all. No, not how I meant for that to like come out. Like, wait a minute, that sounded awfully sarcastic. Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. Always worried there's gas here. I still haven't built the back of this. Double damage, yep. We still got some mobs in here. Yeah, this is just some sniping practice, you know? Yeah, we gotta get the practice. Why am I hearing zombies and oh, it's a zombified piglin. Gotcha. That's a stray. Love the floor design. Thank you. This took way too long. This probably took me a solid week to actually build this. It took so long. Trying to make glazed terracotta connect to one another. Actually miserable. The worst. But I love the color scheme. I love how it all turned out. We have like actual beacons featured all throughout these blocks. I mean, the colors just worked. You do lots of mandala designs. You have the terracotta. Yeah. Oh, so you can turn it. Gotcha. I've done a few, like my one of my areas in my storage, like I did some in there as well, and I started getting the hang of it, but at the same time I would just always be confusing myself. I think the wrench is where you just like click it and it turns it, right? That would be nice. But I gotta try and figure it out for myself, because it's just, oh, it's terrible. All right, let's take all that and let's see. We may have some. It was just too hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The walls makes it hard if you're building it like that, because then you can't, to try and face that direction every single time. That's true. That's pretty tough. All right, so do we have any white terracotta? I think actually maybe doing some I have so much smooth quartz here. What on earth? Okay, some of that's not smooth, but most of that is. That'll work for me. We're gonna take the snow as well. I think doing this a little bit at the bottom too can help, just to keep it kind of clear, a little bit clear. Thank you for the lurk. No, thank you so much for popping in. I think you're live today as well soon, so hope you have a great stream as well. I'll try to be there today. I have a very crazy day today, but I'm gonna try. I will try. More shulkers. Yep, so we have another 6 shulkers hanging out here. 6 that are visible. I'm sure there's probably other ones laying around this project somewhere. Yep. Yeah. No way. I just wanted you to admit it so I could get you for self promo, you know? I'm just kidding. I can shout you out if I want to shout you out, all right? It's not like you're coming in here being like, "Hey guys, I'm about to go live, by the way." That's okay. I can definitely be like, you know, which actually, guys, if you're not following Jesse, by the way, Jesse also has a hardcore world. So if you're liking my hardcore world, you're liking the mega build kind of thing, Jesse also does some amazing things in their world as well. So if you're not following them, go and do that, because they're gonna be live today. So you should go and check them out. Okay, so after all that, we got no terracotta. I'm gonna be going live probably never. Oh yeah, see, that's, yep, you're gone for that. I may have to ban you. I don't know. It's pretty out there. Just kidding. No, as I said, like, I love supporting my friends. I love, you know, trying to be supportive of them when I can, but definitely sometimes not my friends necessarily, obviously, but like some people, like acquaintances, you know, always come in and they're like, "Oh, I'm about to stream, I'm about to do this, do that," and I'm just like, it's like so uncomfy. All right, so a lot of this mountain I think is gonna have to get wiped away for like our build anyway, but I think if we can I think I can get rid of this section. I think I can do it. Please don't stop. I just want to ask what happened to your ancient city fairy mushroom. Did you finish it? Yeah, so I pretty much finished that. Let's see. I may have a short. Hang on. Ancient city. Did I link a short to it? No. Alright, I'm gonna grab that for you. Whoops. I did like an updated short on how it looks. Here we go. Which, like, got no views, by the way. And I think it's a banger video, so you should go check it out. Which, actually, I can probably bring it up for you right now. But yeah, so this is kind of how it... Let me mute that. How it ended up looking. So, it came out really nice, I think. Like, my paused, yeah. It's not 100% done, but like I'm finished working on it for right now. I'm gonna kind of focus my time and attention on other things, but I thought it was at the point where I felt like it was like good to kind of move on to something else. I just wanted to start fresh for the new year. I wanted to start a new project. I wanted to get like in the zone of other things. But yeah, I'm still definitely gonna come back to this and do some more things with it. But for now, this is how we're looking. So yeah, you guys are welcome to check that out. I just posted that short. If you want to see. Okay, so now we're just gonna... No, I lost my haste. Alright, well, we already got a stack. I thought I was close enough for this to count. Amazing, thank you. No worries, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I never usually finish any of my projects. I just get to a point where I'm like, yeah, let's work on something else, you know? And then it just kind of just gets out of hand. So starting another mega build while we have like 3 still that we haven't finished. Yeah, let's do it, right? Because I'm just the absolute worst. Why did that feel like gravel was falling on me? I did not like that. That's why you can have part 1 and part 2. Exactly. And then like, because sometimes I didn't like lose motivation for that necessarily. Like I loved working on it. Honestly, it was so fun, especially when I got to start like detailing every little second. Like that was really fun. I liked that a lot. It was more just, so it wasn't like I lost motivation for it, but I had motivation to do other things. And sometimes when I'm excited about something, I'm just like immediately want to stop what I'm doing and go and do it. So that's kind of what happened with me starting my witch farm. I wanted to like build a new perimeter. I wanted to start on a new just like vibe, I guess. And so that's how we started that. And again, we'll probably go back and we'll probably do it once I have motivation to work on it again. Or kind of once this project is underway and I feel comfortable like jumping a little bit more around once this project gets like going, you know. Right now we're still in the very, very early stages of like just making it functional. But yeah, once like that's all done, I think it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be super cool. It's a different being on the Twitch side from computer. It is a little bit, isn't it? It's much easier to watch like that, I will admit. Okay, the only reason I was thinking about removing this was in the hopes that like I could still have haste, but I kind of don't. I don't know if I want to remove all this, so it's kind of stressing me out. I guess anything interior wise we should be able to. Water day. Hey Paige, how's it going? Whoops. Oh no. Let's also get our chest plate ready. Okay, good. Except I wouldn't mind flying in here. Hold up. So I can do one at a time without making a massive dent. Ever-evolving projects. Even if they're finished, they're not. Yep. You are not the worst. Okay, I mean, I know people get frustrated with me for that I do work on a bunch of different things. Like, I get it. I get how someone can be like, just really like, oh my gosh, well, you were just working on this project and I was so invested and now you're not. And now I have no idea what's happening. Like, I understand it can be very kind of like off-putting for someone who might be like following along with the project and then I just stop working on it and start doing something different without like finishing it. You know, it can kind of feel like there wasn't necessarily like a conclusion, which like you know what I mean? Like, I understand. I really do. But I just have to do what works for me, you know. Bit easier. I just need to figure out how to do the predictions on here. Well, lucky for you, we'll have another one to start up when we get back to the project. Yes, enjoy your gifted sub, Lumen. I just need to grab some of this beautiful pink. It's not pink, it's white, but pinkish looking terracotta to go with our cupcake. Da, 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 da. There is a cave in here. But I'm doing great. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. How you doing? I would have had a better day if I actually, like, I was supposed to wake up early. I wanted to go to the gym. I wanted to run my errands, get all that stuff done in the morning. That didn't end up happening. I didn't wake up till like 8:30. So all of my morning block was just like thrown out the window. And it was me just trying to get everything else done as quick as I could. Don't want to burn yourself out in it. Exactly. And like, I always go back to stuff. Like, I'm never a person who never visits any of the areas again. And that's exactly why I like to give my builds purpose, okay? I like to give my builds purpose, so that every project I've done, there's always a reason to go back to it, whether it be I have a farm there or I have some sort of storage there, just something that always allows me to revisit it. And so that always makes like going back and building in there easy, because I know that I'm always having a farm run whilst I'm there, or I'm going and getting materials from that specific farm, and that's been kind of nice. When were you supposed to wake up? Well, I wanted to wake up at 7. Like, I wanted to be out of the house by 7:15. I wanted to go to the gym. I had to go run some errands in the morning. I wanted to go to the grocery store. I had to go to the post office as well, even though it doesn't open until like 9, I think. But I wanted to get all that stuff done in the morning, you know, and be like ready. I also had a thing to film this morning, which I didn't do. I have to do after stream. So it just got a little chaotic this morning, but I'm gonna try to wake up earlier tomorrow. Car failed today. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. That's not fun. Car troubles are always just makes it so that you literally can't drive anywhere or do the things that you need to do. Additionally, it's expensive as heck to get fixed, so I feel so bad. Oh gosh. For all of these projects. Yeah, and because sometimes inspiration and ideas evolve over time. Good night, Rob. Thanks for popping in. I'm glad I got to show you a little bit about the, you know, newer kind of things that we've got going on in here, but thank you. Good night, good night. Have a good one. But yeah, like sometimes inspiration just hits. Like I'll be working and that's kind of happened with me with the red dome. So I started a second build in my end. What ended up happening was I got completely burnt out. I didn't want to work on that project anymore. I wanted to build another dome, but then I didn't. And then it just was kind of like, I do remember you. Yeah, I do. Wait, unless you mean like you had another name before this one. If not, I definitely remember you as like Lumen, but you definitely could have had a different username before. Sometimes that happens. But then I just get used to someone's new username, you know? And yeah, I got fully burnt out, didn't want to do it anymore. And then like a couple months later, I was like, oh, I know what I want to do. I want to turn this into like, you know, give it a little bit of lore as to why it looked the way it did, why it looked unfinished. And yeah, Lumen, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, there's only, I was like, I just figured that was you, you know? Figured it was you, but hi. How's it going? Yeah, and inspiration sometimes just happens like months later, and I always take advantage when that hits. If I'm ever working on something and I say, oh, you know what I really want to do? I want to go and like sort my storage, or I want to go and expand my storage, or I want to go and like make this or make that. I am gonna go do that, and I don't care if I'm in the middle of a project, because when I get super excited about something, it's gonna make me more motivated to do it. It's not every day that I can say, oh, I'm really motivated to like expand my storage, but if I have that little bit of motivation, I am going to absolutely like go with it, because that's what's going to make it so much more, I don't know, like efficient. It's going to help my efficiency and just my general well-being of like wanting to work on a project, because sometimes projects can be like, they can just drag on. It's kind of happened with my ancient city once I kind of started expanding it, and then I expanded it a little bit more, and I won't really say it dragged on, because I did like working on it, but time-wise it did. It kept going on, because I kept wanting to add things to it, and it just got a little bit tough, you know? Alright guys, so here's the plan. The best way to do this, because I don't exactly know where these fall, I think the best thing to do is to start with these blocks under here. So I'm actually going to remove, we're going to just start with like one of the big slabs right now. So I'm actually going to put this back for a second. I changed my mind. Yes, writing all of the ideas, having a checklist, having a to-do list is great. I feel like for me, a lot of the projects that I'm working on or like need to work on, I'm constantly flying through or visiting. It's like every time we visit the ocean monument, someone says, oh, when are you going to fix that storage? When are you going to fix that auto sorter? Because it's like completely broken. And so it's like, I feel like with streaming, you're constantly reminded of everything you need to do. Thankfully, I don't have a bunch of projects that are just out in the middle of the nowhere where I build them and I never look at them again. All of my projects have some sort of farm attached, have some sort of purpose. I built them for a reason. So usually I'll end up visiting them. It's like back when I needed a bunch of sea pickles, remember? I decided to actually expand my ocean monument and like end up building down in that. So it kind of just now every time I visit there, it's like, I don't know, I'm just reminded of the things constantly that I need to do. And sometimes it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, screw it. We need to fix this like right now. But yeah, having a list is a great thing to do. I definitely recommend that. Exactly. When you're excited for something, it just makes it like, you just want to do it. You're like, dang, I want to hurry up and get this done so I can, you know, so I can do this or do that. And yeah, that happens a lot. Or I'm just super excited. Now, this will have to go down 2 more blocks, but it's just going to be quartz down the bottom, so I don't really care too much about that. But for this, we just got to get rid of this wall. So I can actually build the blocks here. And then if we're starting with like the big slabs of edges, we'll kind of get a feel for how we want the gradient to look. Which I think should help us just like figure out then where the sides are going to go, and then we'll kind of start flossing those and go from there. But this should give us like the look that I'm going for, and hopefully it'll make sense. Give you an idea. We're kind of going for inversed strawberry cupcake vibes. Alright, wall is done. Nope. Nope, 1 more block. There we go. And that'll come down a little bit more too. Alright. Because technically the floor does need to go down by 2. I really enjoyed freestyling my builds. Yeah, the best so far. Yeah, and I feel like when you're freestyling, you learn so much more as well. Like when you're just putting the time in to just like try random things, you're learning a lot more, I feel, than just like already planning everything to the T and then going and building it. It's not as like, you're not like going through the motions of like figuring out the design whilst actually building it at the same time. So it's cool. It's cool to like expose yourself to that a little bit every once in a while, where you're just like purely just testing it out, just going for it. And like if you make mistakes, you make mistakes. That's what a pickaxe is for. You can break it and build it again. Like it's not the end of the world kind of thing. Alright, so we're gonna start with a little bit of quartz, and then we're gonna do our terracotta. What are you gonna use all these blocks for? I'm gonna probably just put them in my auto sorter. I've used, like, if we take a look at my statistics, like I've done crazy digging projects before where I've mined 2.8 million stone. But I've actually also placed down, hang on, times used. So I've also placed down about, what even is that? 7, oh gosh, I don't even know what that is. 284,000? Yeah, I'm gonna say like 284,000. So a lot of the materials I'm mining, I will end up using for something. A lot of the stone I'm gonna end up using to build big snowy mountains. But then these blocks right now, I'm actually gonna be building my walls to kind of make this feel a little cuter in here. All right, so we're just gonna place these down the bottom. Because yeah, I agree with whoever said that this will probably make, because the rainbow is going to be down the bottom here. Like this whole ground is going to be rainbow. And I think making this a bit more clean, it's going to be, it's going to look better overall. It's going to make the rainbow feel like, it'll stand out more, I think, I guess. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be like a, oh shoot, what the heck am I doing? I did not know that went to there. Whoops. This went like the whole way across. That's so impressive. How do you not get bored of your Minecraft world? I actually just posted a short, Bence, if you want to check it out. Hang on. I have the link for you. I have like some tips as to how I don't get bored, because that's a question I get asked like all the time. But if you want to check out that link, you're more than welcome to. But I have so many plans. I have so many plans of things that I would love to achieve. It's just, I find like I have too many ideas. Half the time I like struggle with being able to get it all done because I have too many ideas. So yeah, I'm full of ideas. It's just like trying to figure out the best way and the most effective way to like actually do them. Yeah, no worries. That should help though. I put like a few different suggestions of things how I've managed to survive this long in this world without like getting burnt out or bored or quitting. I get a little bit overwhelmed, but I think at the end of the day, playing Minecraft is just what I do all day, every day. So it's not like I'm stressed about not having the time to do something. I know it's gonna get done eventually. So I think if I just keep like having that mindset of like, yeah, it'll get done, no biggie, like it'll be, oh geez, it'll be fine kind of thing. Evil but nice. Thank you for the 111. Oh my, that was loud. Oh, but that reminds me, we're gonna start up a prediction. Alrighty guys, let's start this up. There we go. Freestyling redstone sounds scary too. Ooh, I've like tried before. Like there's been times where I have tried to just like do redstone because I think it makes sense. That's what happened to me. I tried that for my Weeping Vine farm and I was like, yes, this is gonna be so easy. This is gonna work so well. A farm that should have taken me 15 minutes ended up taking me about 4 hours trying to... Do you guys remember that? My Weeping Vine farm in the end? What ended up happening is for some reason, and actually some avid redstoners are actually also confused by this, but you can't have... If you're using observers and dispensers to like shear the pistons, sorry, not observers, but pistons to break your Weeping Vines, right? I thought that was gonna work like so easy. But apparently, like, you can't have them all next to each other. Whereas for something like a sugarcane farm or a bamboo farm, all of your pistons, everything can go right next to each other. For some reason, Weeping Vine farms, it wasn't working. When I put them all next to each other, what I ended up having to do was, like, space it, like, every other one. It was so strange. It was like the observers were the pistons were fine. But the observers could not go next to each other. It was weird. Everyone was really confused. So, like, it's times like that where I wish I just had, like, watched a tutorial or something before I started it. Because I felt like that probably made it 10 times longer. But everyone was, like, kind of confused. That was helpful. I started writing a things of lists I want to do. And it feels so good putting a check next to them. Yes. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. I will definitely say... checklists are huge. If you're not a checklist person, just writing down the ideas or getting into the habit of writing down the ideas simply for the sole purpose of just not forgetting what it is that you're planning on doing is also great. Because sometimes, like, a lot of things that you do in Minecraft is sort of like, how to explain it? You're needing to do a bunch of other things before you can do the things that you want to do. That's probably the best way I can try to describe it. Like, if you want to build a farm, you're going to need materials for that farm. You're going to need to figure out a place to build that farm. You're going to need to figure out the mobs and things that you might need to actually do the farm. You're going to need all the redstone to build the farm, all the components for the redstone to build the farm. So sometimes something as simple as build a sheep farm isn't as simple as just building a sheep farm. You're gonna have to then, like, there's a lot of things that go into doing the things. So when I'm saying, like, break it down, make it actually feel achievable, make it feel tangible, make it feel like things you can actually do, and the order of things that you need to do them in. So for a sheep farm, you're going to need to breed a bunch of sheep for your sheep farm. You're going to need all the dye colors to actually color the sheep for the colors that you want to make the sheep for the farm. You're going to need to get all the redstone for it. You're going to need to have some sort of farm that you're going to have a lot of wheat to actually be able to breed the sheep for the sheep farm. So I know it sounds simple to say, oh yeah, I'll just build a sheep farm. But no, like, break that down, because there is 7 different things you have to do to actually do that one thing that you want to do. So it's like, it sounds like a lot, but once you start just breaking it down, you can kind of be like, you can kind of plan better. You can stay motivated better, because then at the end of that, then you build your farm and you're like, okay, cool, I finished my one thing, but there's so many things that actually I needed to do that one thing. So yeah, just keep in mind, guys, every single thing you do in this game all adds up. It all adds up to something. Even if you're collecting a bunch of materials that you don't know you're going to need those materials for, eventually you could use those materials. You could end up using them and it could end up being great, right? So just that's my kind of my 2 cents on that, is just be like, just remember that everything is helping in some way, even if you might not think it is. You might eventually need that later on. So it's a good idea just to kind of to get that started up. Ooh, okay, so we do have a slight problem. The next thing that we need is our cherry blossom. And this is honestly such a pain in the butt to mine. It's terrible. So we're gonna get rid of some of this, get some more thingies. It's not as bad as mangrove, but it's kind of, it's slightly more annoying than just like, well, your 4 wide trees like that, for example. Like, that is so easy. Def building one when I get home. Hey, I have sheep. I have 2 sheep farm in my world. No regrets. None at all. One that's like a little bit larger. This one actually is larger than the one in my main base. But highly recommend. If you know you're going to be needing wool, or even if you don't know you're going to be needing wool, but it's just a great material to have. Even if you're planning on maybe looting an ancient city, having a wool farm is great because you can use those to cancel out any noise from, you know, shriekers and things. So it's just like, see, stuff, I promise you, everything ends up, like, you're gonna need everything at some point the longer you keep the world for. Especially if it's your forever world, guys. Keep everything. I'm telling you. It might seem like ridiculous if you have, okay, now I'm not talking about if you have a farm that gives you like 1,000,000 pieces of whatever a minute, then that might be a little bit, you know, maybe have an on-off switch for that. But if you're just like collecting things around the world, just, I would say try and keep everything, try and get a big storage of things, because you never know when you're gonna need that. And I promise you probably will need it. Cave spiders. I do try to make a farm with cave spider spawners. I just find a normal spider spawner because cave spawners have, yes, they are much smaller. I had issues with that as well. Hi, moon gazing, welcome in. I also had issues with that where my cave spider spawners were like coming out of trying to make the hit area was so difficult because they're so small. They were just slipping out of everything. They were slipping out of slabs. Like, they can fit through a slab space. They were slipping out of my trapdoors that I had. It was just like, I could not figure it out. It took me so long to do that. All right, so I'm thinking this just goes like this. I don't know if this is like the best idea or not. I feel like this is going to be the gradient, but I'm not sure. I don't know if space-wise it's enough. We still have a lot of space to fill, which means that's going to be a lot of concrete up the top if we choose to go that route. I'm kind of thinking just like 3-4 blocks for each, and I already ran out of this. This is going to be so expensive. But remember, this is like the biggest, like this wall is the biggest section. Then the rest is just all singular little bits. I'm good, Smokey. How you doing? I'm finally just starting the design for my walls today. So we're going for like a strawberry cupcake inspired. Whoa, that's so pretty. It's reminding me of like Neapolitan ice cream already. But this is gonna be interesting, like space-wise. Because I feel like I should have made the terracotta probably a lot higher. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. It's so pretty. Or it looks like, I don't know, it kind of looks like strawberry ice cream when it starts to like merge with the vanilla. That's what it looks like. That's kind of cool. I like that. It's gonna be pretty. I am actually kind of towards the end of my stream right now, Yeti, which isn't great. But yeah, we're kind of towards the end. I love it already. Imagine once it like goes around the whole thing. It's gonna look so cute. They slip out of slabs when you don't want them to, but then they get, yes, and then they like just stand in the water and do, my poisonous spiders, whenever I run the farm, it has like a full water chute, but they're just standing there doing donuts in the water, like not wanting to move down to the bottom of my chute. It is so miserable. Oh my gosh, I feel you with that. Absolutely. No doubt. Terrible. Alright, so now we have concrete powder. No, please, it's okay. I'm not finishing like right this second. I'm gonna finish these walls first for sure. So don't worry. You'll get to see a little bit of building if you want. Yes, yep. Don't worry. I absolutely feel your pain. Holy cow. Okay. Whoops. Let's make sure that looks right. Because I actually deleted my... Oh! Guys. Did I do this wrong? I did not do this wrong. Did I? Why does that look darker? It didn't look darker before. Chew. Oh gosh. Is it too small? I think it's going to be. Because I only have 2 more colors. So I definitely think it's going to be too small. I think I want to remove this and I want to add more of the... I definitely need more of the... Like this is a singular row right here. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, I'm gonna remove that actually. Oh gosh, I just pulled something in my back actually from just sneezing. Yeah. We gotta get rid of this. It does look like fairy floss kind of thing, or candy floss. Yep, that's true. It does. Okay. Yeah, so that was bad. I kind of thought that, but then I was like, whoa, we have so many colors left. We still have the concrete powder and the wool, but no, it's not gonna be enough. Definitely gotta take that a bit higher. It's just some of these things are expensive. And someone suggested dyeing regular terracotta. I don't know how much I have of that. But we do have a lot of white dye, so technically we could, like... We definitely could, if we need some spare, do like a few stacks that way. But I will say, like, mining this at the mesa shouldn't be terribly difficult. Like, we just managed to get quite a few stacks already. Which we're gonna go and kind of shoot this to about... Maybe somewhere like here. The quartz is fine. The quartz actually feels like probably more than I should have. Dude, that was so speedy. Holy cow. See how quickly I just did that? Oh my gosh. That was fabulous. Alright, is that looking a little bit better now? Oh, now that feels like way too much. But it's not. Like, the scale, it's not too much. It just feels like that for some reason. Oh, man. This be difficult. Like, it's not. I gotta remember that it's not. It's fine. Okay, that's good. Okay. And then, what I need to check is if this should go before or after this. Because it feels darker. So if we went this way... It just seems like it blends better with this. I don't know how to describe it. Kind of like has these little bits in it, which that to me feels more like this color. The like cream color a little bit. Whoops. Okay. This is better now. Then we can finally put these in. I'll just start by building this up by 2. And then we'll go to sleep, and then we'll get some concrete powder. Just started a new hardcore world, and you don't know how to get diamond armor. So you can find diamonds in a lot of places. It's actually a lot easier than it used to be to find diamonds, because now they've made it available to be found in things like different structures and things like that. I do have a video for that on as well, so I would recommend checking out this, and I'll show you what that means as well. Hang on, diamond vid. Okay, So here's how to find diamonds in Minecraft. This will show you all the structures that you can find diamonds in. Easy. Some of them are easier than others. So I recommend checking that out and like testing what you think is going to work better for you and the safest methods that you can check out. All ranging from the best places to mine it, the best level to mine it on, all that kind of stuff, Cheryl. So I recommend checking out that video. And when someone says MLG water bucket, they are referring to this. Give me 1 second. I just have to find my water bucket that I'm pretty sure I threw somewhere. Oh, I think I put it in. No, I didn't put it in there. What did I do with my bucket? Can't even make another one. No. Where is it? Okay, I saw some iron. Wait. What the heck? Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. I just realized that was clogged because I put this stuff in there. That's not gonna work. Not supposed to put anything in the top of this. Something, like Mega League Gamer or something. No, what is it? Something League Gamer. I forget the word that it actually stands for. But when someone's like MLGing, is that... I actually don't know what it is. Thank you. Major League. Okay, yeah. Not Mega. Major. That's the word. Okay. I'm getting rid of powdered snow. Okay, so I can fill this with water. There was a bucket in the chest. Oh my gosh. Oh man. But this is what it is. So basically you're gonna like jump and try and land in the bucket before, or land in the water that you place. So that was pretty good. So you can like jump. That was, I did that from like pretty tall. Oh my gosh. That was a bit scary. So like if I jump right here. Ah! Okay, you gotta catch yourself like that. That was pretty clutch. So that's when someone says like a MLG water bucket, that's what they mean. Trying to catch yourself, because it's very easy to splat. So that's what that is. Okay. Oh, actually, let's keep that on me. Let's have that be our actual water bucket now. Alright, nice. Oh my. This is very messy. That would have been perfect time for a totem pop. I probably would have cried. Imagine me trying to show off like how to do this and then I die, like, and then I pop a totem. That would actually be so embarrassing for me. So I'm glad, really glad that didn't just happen. Holy cow. Oh gosh. No worries. Best of luck. Hope it goes smoothly, Honeycomb. Nice to see you. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow as well. But thanks for hanging out with me. Okay. Oh, and prediction. Yes, we'll do that. Yes. I actually just remembered. All right, here we go, guys. Ready? Redstone or mushroom? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you said redstone, it has been redstone 4 out of 5 times today. Crazy. All right. Enjoy your points, redstone. Okay, now we got to get more of this. Oh. Yep, I may or may not have just already used all of those. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. A little bit worried about this. The fact that I'm gonna need a lot of cherry blossom wood. I guess that's just what happens when you choose to build with cherry blossom, though. I kind of did that to myself, kind of thing. Bye bye. Have a good one. All right, those are gonna grow in no time. And then whilst that grows, is this big enough actually? With the cherry blossom, I just need to like bring this side up a little bit, but then I think it's kind of good. That's at least like 3-4 blocks tall, because then we'll do like that, and that. Yeah, I thought that's like half the... Yeah, we're like halfway with the wall. So if we've done 3 with halfway, then that makes sense. I'm just going to leave this side because I want to build those up a little bit. Okay, so these are 5 blocks. This is 5 blocks tall right now. That's 5 blocks tall. If we did another 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's still a lot of space. It's just, I can't do too much of the flippin' cherry, guys. But then, like, I guess concrete powder is gonna be just as expensive when you think about it. Oh, man. Taking this up by another 3, and then hopefully that'll get us closer without that looking too intense. It's a little bit much, okay? It's a little bit much. But that's okay. We're gonna rock with it. Anything. Oh, I forgot about the drip though. Ooh, I forgot about that actually. Okay, in that case, let's mine these back down by 2. Whoops. Oh gosh. Well, some of these went down by a little bit. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Clown pit. Wait, I don't know who that is, Cheryl. That sucks though. That's why you always gotta make a backup. Anyone who deals with corruption, that sucks. But like, it's, I don't know, especially if you're a creator, it's like you gotta have that stuff down because random stuff like that will happen and it's terrible. But that sucks really bad. Clown's good at everything. Like, literally everything. I have killed Clown Piss before, FYI. Yep, that's right. Or I like to think that I did. I don't even know what that, like, was at the end of. That was the end of our city. What did we do? We did, like, that city... No, I don't remember what it was, but it was fun. It was a fun time. Okay. This feels a little bit better space-wise. I am gonna probably take this up by 2 more, because honestly, the less concrete, the better. That's gonna be a little bit more expensive than the wool. I actually just realized the one wool color that we don't have in the farm is the flippin', it's pink. I don't have pink wool. Oh, gosh. It's okay. Everything's fine. Okay, and then also we can't just drop water over the top of this at all, which also kind of sucks. Because then all of the concrete powder underneath it will completely turn to, you know, turn to concrete, which would not be the plan. I'm actually kind of thinking that we do that on the outside, maybe. Like, maybe we do the drip, like, on the exterior. Like, 3D a little bit. That might work. Alright, but here's the current wall design. So from far away, I think it's okay. I think, like, definitely the spacing is interesting, but I think once it's a whole... Like, once it connects with everything else around it, I think it's going to flow a little bit better. It just looks rough right now because it's just on one, like, it's just flat right there. So I think once it gets all the way around, I think it's going to be a little bit better. But that means tomorrow we're going to have to do a lot more material collection. I'm talking, like, pink concrete, getting our pink flower farm running a lot as well. Which is fine, thankfully, because you can just... Wait, yeah, you can bone mill that, so that'll be fine. Pink dye will be all good, but getting a bunch of sand, getting a bunch of gravel, making sure we can actually have the... Yeah, kind of just have it run as best we can. I think it's gonna look good overall, for sure. I agree. Alright, I made that go up a little bit. Might be by a little bit much, but you know what? I don't really care. Okay, I think that works. You missed a log? Oh, did I? Down, wait. No, I don't know where. I'll check in a second. Do you have a wood farm? I don't. I don't actually have a wood farm. Yeah, I don't got that. I don't think I missed. Oh, did I miss a log? Oh, do you mean like in the tree? I missed a log. Yeah, there's a ton. There's a ton of them still in here. This won't break anytime soon. I think there's a bunch more. I just couldn't reach it. All right, there we go. So that's what one side of it looks like. Yay. No lighting in the walls. But again, we can always like do little things on it as well if we want. It's just, I know it's like, it's gonna be flat for a second, but remember, the floor is gonna be insane. So this is gonna be like basically a rainbow vomit situation. So it's gonna be like a lot. It's gonna be a lot. So I don't want to, I'm a bit nervous of making it too crazy. Even the colored walls, like originally I was thinking we just do like quartz or something. So I was nervous that it's gonna be too much, and it still might. The sprinkles are going to go in the icing. So the icing is going to be around the top. And I think I want to actually have it, although it will be within the perimeter, I think I want to have the icing be like on the outside block. So it'll actually come through, it'll be 3D a little bit. I think that's going to give it a little bit more something. And then little bits of sprinkles will be like in the icing. So we'll have like we'll have a bunch of snow, which I don't have like too much right now, but basically that's gonna come, so I would say it would be like on the outside like this, and then it would kind of just go like, well, like that and up and around. Yes, that's not a bad idea. If I put light all behind here, it'll shine through the powdered snow, I think, right? Yeah, so that'll kind of be like on the outside like that, which I hope can work. It's gonna be a bit, the shape's gonna be a little bit better, don't worry, but that's kind of the idea. All right, I like it. I think it's a good start, guys. Now we just know how much more we're gonna have to do to get that, but very happy. Yes, we could also do frog lights. I think definitely for some of the corners, like in some of the bits where, because then this block's gonna have to come out, I think like some of the corners, definitely that'll be good. I think it's a really good start. We also finished the dig today, guys, so this is now all cleared out to level 30. I do plan on taking it down to level, well, 31, but I do plan on bringing it down to here. So the actual design is going to go on this block right here, and then the glass is going to sit on this block. So we're going to have glass over the top as well. So spawn proofing wise, I'm hoping this farm is going to run pretty good. It should. It definitely should. I might still be able to jump under and mine out a couple more things and like spawn proof a couple more things, but I'm happy with the progress. I am gonna have to finish up though, guys, because why do I have so many carrots on me? I do have to run to the post office before that shuts at 4, actually, I believe. So I kind of got to get going. We're going to send a raid out though. We did stream for about 4.5 hours. I'm going to be live again tomorrow. I'm also going to be, I'm hoping to go live on TikTok as well in the morning, but it depends on how much I manage to finish tonight. If I don't get that done, I'm probably going to be live on Wednesday instead. But yeah, we got a daily streams all day this week. Hopefully a Saturday stream as well. So yeah, don't worry. You get lots more Taneesha time. I'm glad that we figured out what we're doing. We can keep working at that tomorrow. Hopefully make some good progress. Probably not finish the whole thing, no way. But at least get the materials maybe for like the whole thing. That'll be good. And maybe a little bit more building. But yes, I am going to finish up. We're going to send a raid over to somebody. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. AST. Or if I get to it, a stream in the morning before that. But let's send a raid over to following. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Oh, Phil's hitting 10k days today. That's awesome. I don't think I can raid. I think you have to have like 300 viewers to raid Phil. But that's sick. He's hitting 10k. That's so exciting. I'm gonna send you guys over to let's go. Who did I just see? I don't think I've rated them. They were doing one shot. Who was that? Who was that? Their caption was something like not gonna die or something like that. The heck? Here. Okay, blending. Have I rated them recently? I did raid them. I think I rated them like the other day. Okay, well we got there's a lot more people on there too. Have I rated this person? You have not rated them in the last 30 days. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Gutty. Gutty is on One Shot, which is a server that I played on like 2 years ago, I think. No, last year. It was actually last year. But they look to be doing a pretty crazy build. So I'm gonna send you over to... Wait, they're actually doing a... They're literally doing a wood farm right now, which is crazy because we just talked about that. But I'm going to send you guys over there. I'm not 100% sure if they're family friendly, so keep that in mind before you join up. Here's a raid message if you want to use that. There's a raid message if you're not a sub. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. If you missed any of the stream, the VOD will be on Twitch as well as on YouTube if that's like an easier viewing experience for you. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and bye-bye.